There we go. For some reason it wasn't reading from the microphone at first. Hello everybody. It's been a while. I have finally, well, a bit of an update about things. Let me bring that down just a little bit. So it's been a few months, and since then I have been laid off of my job, which was getting in the way of streaming. So that's the good and bad news. Bad news, losing the job. Good news is I can stream again. I've also moved since then, and the acoustics are a bit different in the place I live now than where I was before, so things might be a little echoey. Thank you for the subs fetched. I super appreciate that. I do. Hopefully I'll be streaming regularly again, and I'll make those worth it. Since the last time I streamed, there's new emotes. You can, I think there's like 4 now. I've run out of slots, but there will be more emotes in the future as well once I can get more slots. I'm playing EarthBound because I wanted to come back with something I'm actually familiar with instead of like jumping into something new. And since I figured, I'm doing something I know pretty well, EarthBound has a unique accessibility feature where the whole game can be played using only the left side of the controller. L works as your confirm button, select works as your cancel button, holding select and pushing confirm brings up the menu. Rip Sticker Star 100%. Sticker Star was never going to be a thing, ever. I've played Sticker Star, I hate Sticker Star. I never want to touch it again. Alright, that's enough out of Eunice. Or get the Gutsy Bat. Oh, I have gotten the Gutsy Bat one time in all the like 30 plus times I've ever played this. So this is where Bayonetta wouldn't give you exactly. Bayonetta's was a complete accessibility thing. Certainly nothing else. I usually go with mint. And what's funny is if you go with strawberry, it kind of fucks. Strawberry kind of fucks with my head because if you have a dead party member, strawberry is the theme it uses until they're revived again. So strawberry just makes it look like you have a dead party member the whole time. You know what? I don't think I've ever done peanut flavor. What do you peanut? And in this case, I'm just gonna default everything. Except this one. Alright. Someone pick a favorite thing. Meat. I mean, technically our favorite food is steak, so that's kind of already covered. Superman ice cream. I don't think that'll fit. It's only 6 characters. Hentai. I'm gonna go with something a bit more Twitch appropriate. Alright, I saw 2 Samuses, so we'll use Samus. This is actually kind of hard to do with one hand. Yep. Hey, I just realized the theme is even Samus colored, so it works. Alright, so yeah, this is like one of my favorite games. So I one-handed because when Itoi designed the game, Itoi was wanted to make it more accessible. And so for people who only have one hand, like due to unfortunate disabilities and whatnot, he made sure the game can be played with just your left hand. Now, the same thing doesn't exist for the right because the face buttons all have their own uses, but specifically you can play through the whole game and access every feature using only the left side of the controller. So I did this once as a kid just to see if it's possible, and that's how I learned how all the controls and stuff work. You can do everything with just one hand. And I've played this so many times, I just want to do it as a challenge. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything you can't do with just the left side. Only menuing gets weird because you have to hold select and push L to get into your menu. Because like L, even when I play with both hands, I still use L as my confirm button because L is a shortcut for checking things. And if you're not using L, you're using the traditional ones, you normally have to go into here and use check. So L is just a nice little shortcut to interact with things. Oh, this is a great game. It's a JRPG, so it is a bit long and gets a bit grindy. But I've played it enough times, I know exactly when and where I need to grind. Remember to equip the correct bat. Though I'm not going to need it yet. Combat doesn't start until the second time around. So for now, we're gonna go check out what the hell that sound was. Don't you know what time it is? Get your butt home, pronto! Meteorite has landed and the sharks are running wild in town. You kids are wandering around it and I'm hungry. I hate my job. You just got past zombie paper? That's actually still pretty early in the game. That's the third city. It's dangerous to go into Hilltop. Even if I advise you not to go, it won't stop you, will it? Nope. Because we have to continue the story. But yeah, this is one of my favorite games. The only games I'd put over this, at least on the SNES, is Chrono Trigger. Like, this is my number 2 on the SNES. Hey you, don't you know what time it is? Yes. But yeah, this game is now... It was a cult favorite back in the day. Like, not a lot of people played it. Mostly because it came in a very oversized box. Due to the fact it came with the strategy guide as well. Hey Ness, hiya buddy. A meteorite fell down and went boom. It's been a real mess for a while. I was fine because I always eat garlic and work out to help make my body stronger. However, the weaker citizens probably fainted. I also want to tell you, whoops, I almost told you about my... by the way, Ness, did you check out my billboard? I wrote the message myself. That's my real job, you know. I'm a billboard guy. Why don't you check out my work? So this is Liar Exaggerate. This is Liar Exaggerate's house. Chrono Trigger's hard to beat. Yeah, it is. Like Chrono Trigger is like one of the golden children of Old Square. The meteorite looks different than usual. It's strange and marvelous. It smells mysterious. Ooh. This is Pokey. He is the worst person ever. Technically, his name is Porky in the Japanese version of Mother, and if I end up going to play Mother 3, his name is Porky there as well. But in the English translation, they named him Pokey instead. Hey, Ness, don't be rubbernecking. You're getting in the the officer's way. You can go home now. Tomorrow I, Pokey, will tell you more of this strange meteorite. I'm fine here, but you're bugging the officers. So in order to continue the game, we have to talk to Pokey. Yeah, Pokey is pretty much Eric Cartman. Like, I would not be surprised if it came out they modeled Cartman after Pokey. Because they're roughly the same size, same personality, same piece of shit. Well, Pokey's a bit more PC, but... Yeah, so to continue the game, we have to talk to Pokey and then go back home. Because apparently we're bugging the officers. Mom will be waiting for us. Welcome home, Ness. It's not necessary to talk about it tonight. It's late. Scoot off to bed. If you say no, you can just run around, but it doesn't really accomplish much, so it's best to just run. Go back to bed. In time for the most annoying knock in the world. Someone's knocking at the door, but an annoying knock. So I always love this knock because it starts out kind of normal. Like if he does the fucking shave and a haircut 2 bits, and then it sounds like he just starts throwing himself against the door. Like he's just knocking and then just starts body slamming the door after that. My land, who could be knocking at the door this time of night? Would you answer it? Oh, good. It's Pokey. Hey, listen to what I've got to say. When I took Picky up to the place where the meteorite landed... Oh, good evening, ma'am. You're looking lovely as usual. Anyway, when I was saying, the police were guarding the meteorite suddenly left to deal with the sharks. You know, the sharks, they're the local ruffians. And they were going wild. Suddenly I noticed Picky was gone. I blamed the cops. It certainly wasn't my fault at all. When my dad gets back, I know I'm going to get it. You're my bestest friend. Won't you help me fight Picky? No. If you refuse me, I'll say something that'll cut you like a knife. Will you come with me? No. Okay, I won't say anything to hurt you. Please come with me. So at this point, if you say no, he just cycles back to cutting you like a knife. Okay, good buddy. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Before we go, why don't you say goodbye to your mom? Don't you agree, man? So you have to talk to her because this will put you in your classic Ness outfit. I know the dog is unreliable, but you should take King along. The cracked bat in Tracy's room can help out at a time like this. No matter what anyone says, you're a courageous, strong boy. You're my very own natural-born fighter. You'll go far. Remember to go for it. But I think you should change out of your jammies before you leave. And there it is, the classic Ness look. The stripes, the red cap, and the striped outfit with shorts. We already got the cracked bat, so we don't have to worry about it. So talking to Tracy at this point will get you a cookie, but I despise cookies because they are the weakest healing item in the game, along with the can of fruit punch. And inventory space in this game is very important. Unlike most RPGs at the time, you have literally what you see here is what you get. Once this is full, you can no longer carry anything unless you make room. And there's a lot of items, so I generally skip the cookie. Hey, buddy.
You want me to go with you? I guess I have no choice. Let's go.
King is an optional party member. You can bring along. You can leave without talking to him, but he's actually pretty important to have. All right, you go up front, and I'll follow at a safe distance. Let's get going. Bogey joins you, and then we try to leave. This is our dad, the phone. Ness answered the phone.
Hello, it's your dad. Work to exhaustion while you're young. Have you ever heard of weird sayings like this? Just remember, I'm always behind you 100%. Don't be afraid. I know that you're brave. You can do it. Don't forget to call me periodically during your adventure. I can make a record of your progress when you call me. Oh yeah, I deposited $30 into your bank account.
Oh yeah, your dad is rich as fuck and very loose with your allowance. He gives you money based on the XP you've earned. So occasionally you'll call me like, yeah, I just gave you 15 grand. Have fun. Do you have your ATM card? Withdraw your money from any cash machine and buy whatever you need. Good luck, my boy. I feel like such a hero. What? No, I mean the father over here, at least. Beep. So yeah, he acts as our save point, and he generally doesn't exist outside of the phone. Oh yeah, so this is a spiteful crow. This is one of the 3 types of enemies we can run into here. It's not... Mechanically, it's probably the worst one to run into because it has a thief ability that it can take your items, so I could lose my bread roll to him. And he's worth the second least amount of XP. So that's... So the way the AI in this game works is enemies have 2 tables of 4 actions. And effectively, when it goes to use an action, it'll RNG pick one of those values. And what can happen is either attack, special attack, some kind of action that wastes a turn like he just did. The big grin on his face just does nothing. It's just, he wastes his turn. And then the 4th action usually goes to the second table, which will have another list of 3 actions, or another list of 4 actions, actually. So each enemy's table can have up to 7 actions that they can do. This guy can steal, waste a turn, or peck at your eyes. I guess he tried to steal something but failed. And that's why King is super helpful. King is a secondary DPS source that can critical hit. A smash is a crit. If you see the screen flash green, I got a crit. If it flashes red, someone crit me. The enemy left. Oh, right. And they have a 100% chance of dropping cookies. Which is one of the reasons I don't take the one from Tracy, because I'm going to get a bunch of them. So the best thing we can run into here is a runaway dog. The worst thing is a snake. Snakes are annoying to fight because they're only worth 1 XP. Dogs are worth 4 and have 2... There's a dog. And have 2 ways of wasting their turn. They're also the most dangerous if they choose to bite you. If they bite multiple times in a row, it might actually be a bad thing, but I'm not too worried about it. Loud piercing hell, that's him wasting his turn. So on his AI board for actions, the loud piercing howl has 2 spaces, which is why he has 2 chances of wasting his turn. Being also the highest XP thing you can fight right now, it is honestly the best thing to fight if you come across it. So levels. Stats you get are randomized. So levels, certain levels have a preset amount of stat minimums you have to have. So sometimes you'll just see like offense went up by 5 or HP went up by 24. It's because when you hit certain level thresholds, the game's like, well, at this level you have to have a minimum of these stats, so we're going to bump you up to that minimum. But other than that, the way stats effectively work is, PSI. So PP, or psionic power, PP, is your MP of the game. And as you level up at certain levels, you'll learn new abilities. Ness is a natural psi user, as are 2 other party members. One gets by better by making inventions because he has no psionic ability. I should probably explain the screen despawn thing too, though we're out of enemies now. By the time you reach Lie or Exaggerate, enemies will stop spawning past that point. Like that snake is the final point where something can spawn. Oh, a magic butterfly. I can explain those too. So this is a magic butterfly. They can randomly spawn in certain locations. Some places rarely have a 100% chance. Most locations have, I think, 20 or 30% chance to spawn. Grabbing a butterfly restores 20 PP for everyone. Also, since he's out here, we'll talk to him. Hey, Ness. I was too busy to investigate. I heard a child's voice on the hilltop. I'm a busy man, but when I do a job, I do it well. I'm a man's man. Also, there's Picky. I'll explain the screen despawn when we actually have enemies to do it to again.
If I knew this was going to be such a scary place, I wouldn't have come along. I'm out of here.
Yeah, your dog's a bit of a coward. Hey, Becky.
What? Oh, you woke me up. Pokey, I've been looking all over for you. You see, when Pokey got scared and ran away, well, I'm glad you're okay at least. Let's go home now. I bet Mom and Dad are really sick about us. Gee, sometimes I wonder which of us is the real big brother.
Despite the fact we found Picky crying, Picky's still the better brother.
Ness, do you hear that buzzing sound that sounds like a bee flying around?
No.
Oh, come on, you must hear it.
There he is. The best boy.
A bee I am not. I'm from 10 years in the future, and in the future, all is devastation. Gygus, the universal cosmic destroyer, sent all to the horror of eternal darkness.
Oh god, not Eternal Darkness. That game's amazing until the final part.
However, you must listen. Where I'm from, there's a well-known legend that has been handed down from ancient times. It says, when the chosen boy reaches the point, he will find the light. The passing of time will shatter the nightmare rock, and will reveal the path of light. You see, it is my opinion that you are that boy, Ness. This I believe. Gygus' monstrous plan must have been set into motion somewhere on Earth. If you start to confront the enemy immediately, you may have time to counter the evil intentions of Gygus. There are 3 things that are of utmost importance: wisdom, courage, and friendship. The legends of ancient times tell of these 3 boys and a girl who defeat Gygus. I will tell you more later. Go now! Do not be anxious about the future. You have much work to do, Ness. Did you listen to what I have told you?
No. If you say no, he starts from the beginning of Eternal Darkness and all that.
Thank you for listening to my long story. You were as exceptional as I expected you to be.
Aw, oh, man, PSI Pargon would have been perfect for the psionic ability. I'm gonna use Pargon next time I play this casually. Buzz now joins you.
Ness, it looks like you're really in a lot of trouble this time. 3 boys, he said? I'm not one of those 3, am I? Because I'm not into this kind of thing at all. Jeez, my heart is almost pounding out of my chest.
No, that's your blocked arteries, Pokey. You're having a heart attack. Die, you bastard.
Ness, buddy, I have something to tell you and only you. Can you come visit me later alone?
So that is the EarthBound suspicious noise thing. You'll hear that whenever something super suspicious is happening. Though that dude's saying that he wants to talk to you later alone and only you and all that. So it's a little like, oh. All right, so Now we get to see what Buzz does in combat. And it's been a long time, Buzz. You've been successful at following Master Gygus' plans. But, Buzz, you must now surrender. You are no longer a hero, just a useless insect. I'll stomp you hard. These are Starmen. This is a Starman Jr. very specifically. So these are effectively the army of Gygus. They come in various forms. This is the first one you'll encounter. It is impossible to lose this fight because Starman relies solely on PSI abilities, and every other turn Buzz puts a psionic shield on you that negates 3 psionic attacks. So because of that, he literally can never hit you with anything. Buzz also does an insane amount of damage. This guy has about, I think, 180 HP. But Buzz does an average of 90. David Bowie's Starman plays. Yeah, that'd been amazing. Oh man, Picky bashed him for 2. But yeah, this fight's just gonna continue until Buzz kills him. This is technically your first boss fight, even though you can't really lose it. Aw, Buzz swung low. That means this is going to go on for 2 more turns. In all my times of playing this, I've had a one-time situation where Ness actually killed him with his attack. He did like 7 damage and killed him. I was like, oh shit, good job, Ness. But yeah, 90% of the time it's going to be Buzz to get the final hit. It's always better when he does freeze, because freeze is a single target attack, so it just goes by faster. There he goes. Hey, we won! What a surprise! Oh yeah, stats. So the way stats work is, the way it decides if you're even going to get a point in a stat is, it has a 1 through 100 number associated with it. And then it rolls RNG against every stat, and if it rolls under the number, you get a stat up for that. So every time a stat increases, the number resets and then sets to a value, depending on how many points you got on the previous time you saw it. So like, defense going up by 1, that'll generate a high value, so it's likely the defense will show up again on your next level up. However, if it doesn't guarantee it will, because it's RNG the whole way. So if it does not show up at all in the level, it then gets more points, so it's more likely to show up on the next upcoming level, etc. Effectively, the lower it rolls, the better this level up will be for that stat. But again, that doesn't matter because there's certain minimum stat levels or stats that have to be on certain levels.
Ooh, I was taking a big chance there. He came from 10 years in the future to kill me, so he can't relax yet. From now on, you'll be fighting enemies sent by Gygus, as well as humans who have evil thoughts. And they'll definitely make trouble for you during your adventure. Animals are also becoming violent due to Gygus' influence over the evil in their minds. It is the truth, so listen.
We could go home and talk to Mom, but no, we can't. I think Pokey prevents you from going home if you try. So we come in here to Pokey's house to drop him off. His lovely mother and father.
I'm really sorry that my kids troubled you so much. Both of you are really going to get it now. By the way, I'd be happy if you left sometime soon. I'm tired of your family living next door. We've owed your father a lot of money. May have been $100,000 or more. Well, I guess it really could have been less. But because of the loan, my family and I now live in poverty. My husband is much too lenient with the children. He only beats them once a night. Oh well, nice guys finish last. That's the story of our life. Ah! I think it's a dung beetle. I'll smash your guts out.
Unfortunately, Pokey's mom's slap is not a psionic attack, so Buzz cannot prevent it.
I was much weaker than I thought, so you must now begin your adventure. See you
And then Buzz Buzz died. The end.
Oh, I just remembered.
No, never mind.
You double check at the look at the dialogue box.
So, so the reason I said that is because if you go upstairs and talk to Picky and Pokey, in the English version, they'll be like, "Oh, he said we can't have dessert after dinner." In Mother 2, it's implied that he beats them. Like that smack noise you heard before he walked downstairs. In the Japanese version, it's implied he went upstairs and beat them for what they did. They obviously didn't translate it that way in the English version.
Oh, I just remembered. Listen to my final words. To defeat Gygus, your own power must unite with the Earth's. The Earth will then channel your power and multiply it. There are 8 points you must visit. Make these places your own. Each of these locations is your sanctuary. One of them is near Winnett. It is called the Giant Step.
And I'm going to point out, people have argued it's Onet, not Winnett. It's called Winnett because the next 2 towns are next 3 towns are Touston, Threed, and Forside. It's 1 because it's a number. It's not Onet, it's Winnett. It's a pun.
Go there first. Do you understand?
No.
All right. You're a very intelligent young man, and oh, the pain. Everything is getting dark. Before I pass on, I want to give you something. It is the Sound Stone. You can record melodies from the 8 your sanctuary locations into the stone. It is an awesome item. By the way, I'm almost gone, but did you want to hear the story one more time?
So this is a trap for people who are just mashing through the story. If you're just mashing through and you hit this, it will reset the story that he tells again. Uno et. Yes. No.
Good. It's already dawn outside, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm fading fast.
Ness got the Sunstone. Oh, thank you, Lars. I appreciate that.
Dad really got after me. He said I get no dessert for the rest of the decade.
Yeah, that's not what actually happened.
I don't want to look at the meteorite anymore.
We step outside. We get a nice little rousing number. And the theme starts. We are now free to explore the city. Had we gone down here before, there would have been a barricade and 2 police standing here preventing you from continuing. But now, we're free to go. That gave him his just desserts. Oh, that's good and terrible fetched. Wow, we're getting really lucky with these runaway dogs. So one of the things you can do that I never actually do because I don't need it is you can go to the library here, talk to the receptionist to get a town map, which despite being a map of the town of Winnett, you can use it in most towns to get an idea of where you are. However, as I mentioned before, inventory space is a luxury in this game, so we're not going to go get it. However, something I learned about far too late in my life is there's a little path here that leads up to this hideout, which is Ness's friends who are just kind of hanging out in this treehouse. Talk to this guy.
I'll give you my Mr. Baseball cap. I know you wanted it for a long time. It's the best cap for someone really brave like you.
You get the Mr. Baseball cap. So this is the best headgear item you can get until you leave Winnett. It increases your defense by 6. There is a baseball cap that the grocery store or the drugstore will sell. However, it's not nearly as good. So going up there and getting that cap is super helpful. If you head up... Oh, stupid snake. I don't want to fight you. So if you head up here, this is the traveling performers. This will be important later. This door is currently locked. Okay, so I'm going to explain the buffer glitch with the snake here. So EarthBound keeps a certain amount of frames of what's in those frames in memory for a certain amount of distance. So like the snake's sitting there, if I move off screen, I come back, he's still sitting there. I move off screen, come back, he's still sitting there. However, once he's beyond a certain distance, he's outside the memory buffer. And if I come back, he's despawned. Because the game is no longer keeping that area in memory. And so when it comes back, it's like, okay, it's going to write the area to spawn an enemy if the RNG says there should be an enemy there again, rather than keeping it in memory that there was an enemy. You'll see me doing that a lot to avoid fighting things I don't want to fight. Because there's a lot of enemies that either aren't worth the XP versus the difficulty to fight them, or they're just annoying to fight and I don't want to deal with it. Which happens a lot. Trash cans. Trash cans are your treasure chests of the game. Nest dug around the trash can. Let's see here. There's a hamburger inside. Nest takes it. Delicious trash burgers. Well, actually, I guess saying treasure chest is kind of a stretch because a lot of the trash cans are going to be empty. But there are items you can find inside. And there are literal treasure chests in the game too. Like the chests will actually be themed after what area you're in. So in Gwinnett, they just happen to be trash cans. So our first boss and our first like soft grind spot, because I would usually grind a lot more here than I'm going to off stream. So our first real grind spot are these sharks here. Also, I'll get the can of fruit juice. They act as probably the best leveling element you can get in this part of the game. I'm going to pull him over here so he doesn't pull his friend over too. And they come in 3 flavors: Skate Punk, Pogo Punk, and Yes Man Jr. Skate Punk is the easiest to kill and is worth the least amount of XP. But he's also the only one of them who can summon others. So if he wanted to, he could cry for help. Oh, god damn it. I was hoping to kill him before he did it. And call other people in. That's a Yes Man Jr. I need to eat because if he swings a loop, I'm going to die. Well, this is the death screen. Ness, it looks like you got your head handed to you. So how about giving it another shot? Ness decided to return after summoning all the courage and energy he had. Good luck. So yeah. Fighting the sharks can go south very quickly, but they're also the way you have to grind right now. You're back. You don't bother talking to yourself now. You look too tired. Mothers understand these things. Eat some steak and scoot up to bed. So your mother acts as a free inn. If you talk to her, you can fully rest or get refill your HP and PP for free. PSI number of that truck. What's important is when you die, 2 things happen. You respawn with no psionic power. Your PP is empty when you respawn. And any money you carried on you is cut in half. Oh, god damn it. This is the enigmatic photographer. So there are places in the game where he will spin down and take a picture.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. All right, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Are you ready, chat?
Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories.
So that's it. That's the whole encounter with the photographer. So there are 2 ways to encounter the photographer. There are trigger events where if you hit the trigger, he'll come down. And there are hidden panels on the ground that you can't see, like the stepping on the house is one of the hidden panels, where if you step on it, it triggers a photographic event. It doesn't matter. None of us want the Fuzzy Pickles, Troy. We are forced to have them. I know all of the photography spots. I just happen to... I forget them a lot. Like, I'll forget they're there and accidentally step on them. Like, if you go around the left side of the house as you're leaving, you don't trigger it. The panel's on the right side of the gate. But yeah. Expect to see him a lot. There's a few forced ones in the story. Oh no, that's gonna be death. I do not want to fight 4 sharks. Okay, just 1 works. Come here, come on, yeah. Alright, time for revenge. Ow. So, Yes Man Jr. is another enemy that has a lot of waste. Oh, god damn it. Has a lot of waste his turn events. Oh my god, this fucking RNG. So, Yes Man, or each of the sharks has 2 ways they can attack. They can do a normal attack, which is just attacks you and does like anywhere from 1 to 4 damage, maybe sometimes 5. And then they have a special attack they can do. In Skate Punk's case, he shreds fiercely on a skateboard. In Yes Man Jr.'s case, he swings his hula hoop. And in Pogo Punk's case, he, I think he rams you. And those attacks do anywhere from 11 to 16 damage. It's completely RNG which attack they're going to use. And I've just been getting super unlucky that they keep using only their special attack. But Yes Man Jr. is another one whose AI has a bunch of ways to waste his turn. Like he can fall down or laugh hysterically. And he's just not doing it. Oh, god damn it, fucking snakes. Well, here's the snake fight. Does 1 HP of damage, takes 2 hits to kill, gives you 1 HP, or 1 XP. It's useless. Even at level 1, it gives you 1 XP. It's just a waste of time. Alright, back to the sharks for round 3. Oh look, even the sign implies it's 1-at. I didn't hear no bell. This one's empty, I believe. Yep, there was just plain old garbage in the trash can. Alright, where are those damn sharks? The problem is, if I can't beat the sharks, I can't get money. And if I can't get money, I can't get better gear. Oh! I'm dead. And I don't have my Sonic ability yet. The jets on the other side. Oh, that's a special attack. That's a normal attack. Actually, I can't beat this. I don't have the gear or the levels to fight them yet. So, what's important is certain enemies will, oh god. Certain enemies will try to join up when they see you and get in a fight. The sharks are like this. Come on, there you go. You're coming over here. This is why I keep running them away, is because I don't want the other sharks that are nearby to join into the fight. Effectively, certain enemies have certain values, like 2 Yes Man Juniors will not join into the same fight. But a Yes Man Jr., a Skate Punk, and or a Pogo Punk can all join in the same fight. That is the value specifically for the sharks. There are enemies like No Good Flies and stuff that can team up, like 4 No Good Flies can come after you or whatever. Just specifically with the sharks AI, the sharks will never have more than one come at, one type try to jump into the fight. Oh, that's going to be super helpful. My offense. Wow, Guts went up too. This is a great level, holy shit. And I got Hypnosis. Alright. Where are these little fuckers? I just got a bunch of offense. Of course now they're gone. Well, there's some forced fights too, so I can do this one. Hey buddy, you want to start a fight or what? Ow. Yeah, my normal attacks have gotten a hell of a lot stronger now. Assuming I actually hit. And he is just spamming his special. So yeah, now I can take a Skate Punk out in 2 hits. So yeah, there's a few forced fights. Like, this is not a forced fight here. But to be frank, you don't want Frank to beat you up, do you? Oh, this is a forced fight. Oh shit, I haven't fought him. Ah, this is a Pogo Punk. Okay. So he is the strongest of the 3 sharks. Because if he tears into me or charges forward, he's going to do 16 damage. The special thing about Pokepunks is, however, that if you can kill them, they are guaranteed to drop a hamburger healing item, which is the best healing item you can get right now. They're also worth the most XP. So the present was a hamburger. I took it. So Pokepunks, despite the fact they're super dangerous, are actually the ideal to fight as long as you can get them alone. Because stocking up on hamburgers is super helpful. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, this is real bad. Oh, this is probably death. I'll try to take the punk out first because he's, well, stronger. Yep, now it's death. Well, there goes that hamburger. Assuming I survive long enough to eat it. We'll get rid of the skate punk so I stop. Hey, Regulus, what's up? Yeah, I'm dead. In this case, I need my psionic ability to win this fight. Ah! Okay, there we go. Yeah, so skate punks are annoying because 2 of their actions are to call allies, and that's what ends up happening. They just keep filtering in until you're overpowered. I'm gonna have to go home because I don't even have the money to use the hotel yet. No, doggy, no! Oh, no! Okay, I was worried he was actually gonna bite me and just kill me right there. Though actually dying probably would have been faster than walking home. How much? 25 XP to next level. So I'm probably going to die a bit more. Because usually the sharks is the first one where I actually start like grinding. And I'm not going to be doing that because it's going to be a couple hours of stream time to do that. So I'm going to be fighting Frank at a lower level than I usually fight him at. So I'm going to have to stock up on hamburgers and hope for the best. Hey Mom, I need steak, please. Thanks, goodbye. Alright. Back downstairs we go. I'm also going to call Dad at this point to not only save the game, but see how much money I've gotten from him. I'm hoping for about 200. Well, I'm not going to get 200, but I need about 200 to fully gear out. This is your dad. I deposited $100 into your bank account. Taking away what you spent, you should now have $133 in the bank. Well, experience to get to the next level. 21. Anyway, what do you need? Record. All done. Your dear old dad was also thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I've created a record of your adventure at this point. Good night, sleep tight. So if you hit end here, this is what you're supposed to do. Like old NES games usually tried to give you a way to soft lock the game so you can turn it off and feel confident, but there's really no reason to. Ness, you like to work hard just like your mother, but I don't think it's good to work too hard. He will also periodically call you if you haven't, if you've played the game for I think 3 or 4. Oh, you little shit. Well, red swirl. Now I will explain swirls. There are 3 types of swirls in the game. Gray, red, and green. So gray is your standard swirl. It effectively means combat started with no advantage. Red means Ness was caught surprised and the enemies get a free turn. Green, you caught the enemy surprised and your whole party gets a free turn. Green you're probably not going to see unless I get very lucky with a Sharks encounter or until after I've beaten the first Sanctuary boss. The reason I say if I get lucky with a Sharks encounter is because if I can beat a Sharks encounter and there's a second Shark nearby, right after you can beat in a fight, right after you beat a fight, there is a 2-second period where Ness is not seen and does not have a hitbox to start fights. What this allows you to do is run up to an enemy and try to get behind them before your invincibility period wears off, and that allows you to get a sneak attack. But it is hard to do unless there's an enemy nearby. Pokepunk. Give me the hamburger, buddy. Yeah, free hamburger. Pokepunks have 34 HP, so me doing an average of 18 per attack means I can take out any shark in 2 hits now. As long as I'm hitting my average. Alright, there's some more forced fights in here. Okay, so this guy is special. This guy is going to run at you no matter where you go and try to engage you for a fight. It is very possible, like this seems like it's not possible to avoid him because he's actually really fast and will track you. Something I learned as a kid is his radius to engage you is actually pretty low. So if you run into this corner, he gives up and starts wandering around again. I may have actually wedged him next to the arcade machine. But you can actually avoid him by running into that corner, waiting for him to path away, and then moving forward. Like that. And then you run around the machine, and then he doesn't get to fight you.
You sound like a real whiter to me. Don't get lippy, I'll kick your butt.
I'm actually going to fight him because it's a pogo punk and I want the hamburger. But I just wanted to show off that little trick you can do. To tell you the truth, I like drinking tea and eating fresh vegetables. But that doesn't fit my super cool image. Guess I just have to accept this about myself. Spit, 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 slime, spit. You want some gum? Get your own twit. And this guy's, when you buy an item, it should be equipped. Did you bother to actually equip it? Give a hint to my own enemy. Such a rockin' dude. I obviously have total confidence in my abilities. So, are you gonna get it on, Spanky? I believe this is, yeah, it's a shark, or a shark punk, a skate punk. And the guy downstairs is a pogo punk. And then after we kill him and the pogo punk, I'm gonna go get some gear. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, that HP is super helpful. Yeah, I know you want to fight. Hey kid, you want to be a member? So there's a lot of meta jokes in this game. This is one of them. Come back after you finish EarthBound. It was you. You beat my buddy up, didn't you? You better just beat it. I mean, yeah. For the record, if this is the first guy you encounter from the Sharks, he still blames you for beating his buddy up, even though you haven't fought any of them yet. He's just looking to pick a fight. And away he goes. So he will not respawn until after we've beaten the leader of the Sharks. Nope. Don't be such a snob. Ow. Okay. Now I should have enough money to completely gear. So yeah, when that little chaser buddy from the arcade machines respawns, when he interacts with you after that, he'll just be like, yeah! And then just, that's it. He'll just run up to you, scream, yeah, and that's the end of it. Welcome to the tell machine. Please select withdraw. Balance of $200. Yep. I was actually expecting this to be a lot harder with one hand, but like my hand's starting to cramp a little bit. But outside of that, this is actually pretty easy. 3-ball bat. Yes. Yes. Yep. Cheap bracelet. Cheap bracelet for $100 fucking dollars. Nope. And deposit. What we're going to do here is, not that. So, 4, 5, yeah. I'm going to hold $25 on me because if I want to heal again, I'm going to use the hotel instead of running back just because it's faster. And the hotel costs $25. And as I see here, the game is beloved classic and how quirky it was. Yeah, it is. It was very much a cult classic because it came in a giant box that had the strategy guide and everything else with it. By the way, the strategy guide for this game, the one that came with the game, was fucking garbage. Oh, it's 35. God damn it. It's 50 because it increases each town you go up. So Houston, it's 50. Threed, I believe it's 85. But yeah, the strategy guide for this game was absolutely terrible. The stats on the enemies were wrong. The placement of items, like item chests and stuff, was completely wrong on the maps. Is there anything really much like it, at least in the West? Was it Pokemon Game Guide bad? I don't know about the Pokemon Game Guide, but it was bad. Like, I can still remember there's a place called Saturn Valley where one of the little icons they used to represent, oh, there's a treasure here, was up in an area you can only access if you soft lock yourself. Like, the only way to get to that area is getting soft locked into that area. So it's like, that's a bad guy.
Good morning. Here's your free copy of the morning newspaper. Here's today's headlines in What Times. Road to Tucson still closed.
So anytime you sleep at a hotel, there will be a bellboy outside that'll give you a newspaper. That does update depending on where you are in the story. Take what you spent. You should have $44 in the bank. We intentionally wrote it wrong as a joke. But yeah, the guide was all kinds of bad. Wasn't anything much like it, at least the West. Yeah, not really. Like, most of the JRPGs coming out in the West were around this time was Final Fantasy VI. What else came out? I mean, Chrono Trigger. It was effectively a lot of games that were just very traditional, standard JRPG fare. Whereas this game was just, you're just a kid who's thrown into a situation you have no real control over, and you're trying to save the world. And then it has a lot of meta jokes. Like, there is a lot of Beatles references in this game. What kid in the 90s knew what the fuck the Beatles references were? Non-recurring fortunes getting a soundtrack. Oh, that's neat. I'm actually looking forward to the release of that updated Dwarf Fortress that they're doing, even though time is subjective according to the release date for it. What level am I right now? I'm gonna go get another level and then see how much it is for the level after that before I try to engage Frank, because I want a minimum of 60 HP. Aha! So that little bastard did not catch up in time, so I'll be able to try to get a surprise round on him. Give me my hamburger. I also know that means that's either a Skate Punk or a Yes Man Jr. because two Pogo Punks will not try to engage in the same fight. Alright, let's see if I can do it. So this is still somewhat an element of RNG because, nope, depending on his facing when I unphase will determine if I get the special or the super surprise or not. There is one enemy in the game that is a guaranteed surprise as long as you don't fuck it up on purpose. Actually, two enemies in the game. And they are also the best grinding enemies for that point in the game. And one of them is the best grinding enemy, period. The criminal caterpillars. They are incredibly rare spawns. One will spawn, the normal criminal caterpillar will spawn in the Dusty Dunes Desert. The superior criminal caterpillar spawns in Scaraba. And the superior criminal caterpillar is the single biggest they're effectively silver slimes. Or metal slimes. They're the single biggest XP in the game. Also, I didn't heal. This is bad. Well, I'm gonna try to actually get by on my... Oh, no. Welcome to EarthBound. I'm gonna just get these out of my inventory. I'm kind of banking on them not using their specials here. Actually, I'm gonna recover. You think it's an RPG? Yep. Yes, it is. It is a JRPG. It's kind of weird in the sense that it came out in the same era as other JRPGs like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, but it kind of shirked the whole epic story of this character going out on magical adventure and stuff, and just went, you're just a kid going through towns trying to solve problems that are happening. Which is one of the reasons it's really beloved. It's because it's just some kid who's going around cities being like, well, this is screwed up. I'll try to fix it. He kind of got fate forced on him, and he's just like, nah, okay. All right, there's not... There we go. Uh-oh. If this is a Yes Man Jr. or Pogo Punk, I might have an issue. Okay, I might have an issue. If they spam their specials and hit me, I may have a problem. Yep, exactly. Like, oh, well, I've been chosen apparently. I guess I'll do it. Okay. Thankfully, the Yes Man Jr.'s accuracy is actually pretty low, so even if he spams his special, I'm not in too much danger. How much more? I think I'll try Frank, and if I can't, if he's still way too hard, then I'll worry on another level. You can definitely see how Toby Fox. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like Toby loved this game so much, and it's like, yeah, I get it. I understand. It's still one of my favorite games. Chrono Trigger takes the top spot, but this is right behind it. Alright, I'm going to save as well, because why not? Hey, Dad, the phone. So Frank, the guy I'm about to fight, is our first real boss, unlike the Starman Jr. from before, which Buzz guarantees we can't lose. Frank has some actions or attacks he can do that are really, really bad. If he brandishes a knife, that is his strongest attack, that will take off about, at this level, I think 20 HP per hit. So we'll see what happens. He can do things like lower your guts, do a base, come out swinging, which is a basic attack. I'm Frank, you are? Come on, can't you at least see your name? Oh yeah, some NPCs in the game will call you out over the fact you're a silent protagonist. That is the boss swirl. Alright, what do I have in terms of healing? I love Frank's theme. Branched a knife. Well, there it is. Said something nasty. That lowers your guts. Guts is your... the higher your guts is... guts affects two things. It's your ability to... You have a very, very small chance, depending on your guts value, of surviving a lethal hit with 1 HP. And it's your crit rate. The higher your guts is, the more likely you are to crit. So I'm most likely not going to survive... Like, I came out swinging. So I don't think he can brandish a knife twice in a row. I might be wrong about that. Oh, well, it's over. Never mind. Gain 50 XP. Unfortunately, that is not the end of it. Failure-proof Frank can't be beaten. And this is Frankie Stein Mark II. Yeah, so EarthBound also decides that your first boss you fight needs to be a two-part boss. So Frankenstein's a lot easier to deal with. He does more damage, but he's always guaranteed to waste a turn between each attack. And he also alternates attacks, so he's going to punch me on the second turn, and then his special is the fourth turn. Now, they do a lot of damage, but it also gives you a turn to heal if you need it. Oh wow, he doesn't even guarantee the special attack. Never mind. And it's over. I got lucky in crit. Well, that's the first boss. This is my first defeat. Failure-proof Frank is now Failure Frank. I know you've been asking around, so I'll tell you about Giant Step. It seems to be quite a powerful spot. Some kind of special power is stored there. It allows certain people to perform wondrous feats. However, a monster sucked up all the energy at that spot. It's difficult to get to Giant Step, that's all I know. I suggest you collect more information on your own. The entrance to the path that's leading to Giant Step is behind the touring entertainer shack. Perkle, the mayor of Winnett, has a key to the shack. So his name is Perkle, but even as a kid, I always called him Prickle because he's kind of an asshole, and you'll see that shortly. Ness, you've become stronger than I. Your adventure is just beginning. So, despite the fact you can see sharks out there trying to come at me, as soon as I leave this area, the sharks will no longer spawn as enemies because we've beaten their leader. They now have no reason to fight us. Frank, however, also acts as a free in and doesn't have the fade out cutscene that you get normally.
You look much stronger. Would you like to rest? Yes, you're not stronger than I. Your adventure's just beginning.
So yeah, if I ever need to heal, we're going to Frank from now on because it's free and faster. So similar to what I said before about this guy, you can absolutely walk away and get him to path and avoid him if you really want to. But I just wanted... Oh, well, there we go. So there's a demonstration. You can get him path away. But this is what happens if he encounters you now. Yeah? He just runs up to you, screams, yeah, and that's it. I'm honestly surprised that Frank fight went as well as it did. Okay, let's go talk to Prickle. Is something like that shaking down a guy like Frank for info.
Hey, I'm Mayor B.H. Prickle. So nice to meet you. You beat up the town bullies, punched them out big time, kicked their butts, bit their heads off, and spit in their eyes and made them wet their pants. Then you forced them to promise not to make any more trouble. Thank you. What? You want a key to the touring entertainer's shack? For some reason, someone as great as you, giving you the key could help keep the town peaceful. However, if you encounter a dangerous situation, please don't ask me to take any responsibility. I'll be able to avoid any responsibility, right?
No.
I'm a very important man in these parts. Don't you think I'm important?
No.
Look, I'm the big cheese around here, and a brat like you should realize when someone is trying to be nice.
So yeah, if you say no, you get kicked out of the dialogue. So what I do like to do every time I play this, because I hate this guy, is
I'll be able to avoid any responsibility, right?
No.
I'm a very important man in these parts. Do you think I'm important?
Sure.
You're such a smart kid. Here's the key to the shack.
So I've go ahead and guaranteed that he will not be able to avoid any responsibility, but by stroking his ego, he gives you the key anyway. Sure, you're important. Important enough to throw under a bus. All right. Now that shack I showed you earlier, we can now access it. We'll be able to unlock it, and the touring entertainers that were wandering outside will be very grateful that we've unlocked for them because they've been waiting to get in there for a while. Oh yes, once you've beaten Frank, so this is one of the elements of this game I absolutely love, and there's another element I'll explain when it happens. Is that once you've beaten a boss, any of that boss's minions or enemies that were just kind of like classified as lower rank than them will now run from you, because you're strong enough to kill their boss, so they try to escape when you're nearby. It's a great thing because, like, you go into an old area, you don't have to deal with fighting stuff anymore because everything runs away from you. It's like, oh yeah, these things aren't worth fighting, so they leave. Oh, I should actually use that. Now, what I'm going to check is this area has a high spawn rate for snakes. I want to see if I can find a snake and trigger the other mechanic that I think every RPG needs, hands down. Like, this other mechanic is... everything needs this. Fuck it. I'll use a crow if I can't get a snake. I'll do one more sweep and see if I can get something. Ah, snake. So, this is a green squirrel. Aha! So, there is a mechanic in EarthBound where if you outclass your enemy by enough strength, it doesn't even trigger a fight. It just goes, you are strong enough to kill this, you win the fight. Don't even bother going into it. And the way this works is, at a high level, it's if your group's average offense and your group's average speed outclasses the enemy group's offense and speed by enough points. And so it goes, oh, you're fast enough and strong enough that if you get the first turn, you're just going to win in one hit. No matter if you roll low enough to do minimal damage, you still win. Fuck it, you win the fight. Don't even bother. It is the best RPG thing I've ever seen. Because it's just, even if an enemy runs up to you and fights you, and it's super weak, it's like, well, you're going to win anyway. Just enjoy the fight. What it also takes into account is specials, or not specials, surprise attacks. Because if you surprise an enemy, it goes, okay, will you beat them automatically in 2 rounds? Then you win the fight. Versus a normal encounter is, can you beat them in 1 round? You win the fight. Okay. Nessie's Gate Shack. The door open. So, you want to talk to these guys after you opened it. Wow, you opened the door, all right. Here's a trinket for good luck. It's the travel charm. Because they'll give you an item for your body slot. The travel charm. It only gives you 1 defense, but more importantly, it gives you resistance to paralysis. Also, this is the Traveler Shack. This is the Traveler Shack, complete with a lovely bed and hole in the wall. Yeah, and this is the reason you need to talk to the travelers before you go into the shack, because once you enter the shack, they disappear forever. So if you didn't get the travel charm from them, well, you don't get the travel charm. So this is the second dungeon of the game. It's more of a mini dungeon, though. No. Hey, Star, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a few months. So I'll explain. I have to explain stutter stepping and why I'm avoiding these things. So enemies that pursue you fall into different classifications. There are some that will only move when you move, which is one of these guys. There are some that will move no matter what and will just try to get at you regardless of if you're standing still. So these guys, since they move only when I move, so if I run, I have to get close. Yeah, so if I run, he's just going to run me down. He's faster. There's a trick called stutter stepping, where I'm not doing it very well, but you can kind of stutter. There we go. You can stutter your step in such a way that you move before the enemy classifies that you're moving. So you can kind of just stutter away from them to get away. It works only on enemies that move when you move. The reason I'm avoiding this guy is because A, he's worth garbage for XP. He's one of those enemies I was talking about earlier where they're worth so little XP they're not worth fighting. And they also have a guts rating of 120, I want to say, which means they have about a 4 in 5 chance of critting you every time they hit you. Now, because of their high crit rate, they're not that strong, but they're just incredibly annoying to fight for little to no reward. It's more worth just buffering them off screen than actually fighting them. What I am looking for here, however, are little small dots. These are the guys. So these are your XP pinatas for this dungeon. Attack slugs are incredibly weak. Yep, exactly. It's a resource dump at A. Their physical attacks do nothing. They are capable of doing PSI attacks, which will hurt you really bad if they do. However, they start the fight with the status of being unable to concentrate, which means they cannot use psionic attacks until they can concentrate again. It takes 5 turns for them to concentrate, so you can generally beat them down before they even get the chance to be a threat to you. They're worth, I think, 26 XP each. And you can fight them in... no. Oh, also, these guys can run down... if he had lined up right, these guys can chase you up and down rope ladders. But you can get it to a group up to 6 of the attack slugs. And that's pretty much just a loot or a XP bonanza. Aha, you got caught on it. There we go. Oh, those aren't slugs. So this is a trap fight. Sharing the same sprite with slugs are black antoids. Black antoids are considerably stronger than slugs, but they can only fight you in up to groups, or they can only engage you up to 2 at a time, but they do a lot of damage. You can always tell if it's antoids because, oh wow, I'm going to die. Yep, there I go. Yeah, antoids suck. You can always tell if it's antoids versus slugs. Well, not visually, but antoids will only be like 1 or 2 will be on screen, whereas slugs, I think, are a minimum spawn of 3, which I wasn't paying attention to because I was talking. But yeah, those are antoids. They are the trap version of the slug. Oh, back up we go. I'm not too worried about restoring my PP right now, mostly because there is a guaranteed butterfly spawn later in the dungeon where I can just jump in and out of the room and grab the butterfly over and over again. No, I'm not fighting the rats. I'm sorry, they're not rats. They're Rowdy Mouse, I believe is the name of the enemy. Okay, so this is guaranteed to be slugs because Antoids cannot spawn on the first floor. Antoids can only start spawning on the second floor or higher. But unfortunately, due to the high spawn rate of the Rowdy Mouses down here, it's not worth staying down here to try to farm slugs. It's always better to farm slugs on the second and third floor. You just have to run the risk of running into black Antoids. So how much XP do I need? Oh, not bad. 2 more slug fights should get me a level. Or 1 fight of 6. I don't need too much XP for this next fight. Like, Frank is kind of a soft gate, whereas I got kind of lucky with Frank that he wasn't using his knife all that much. And Frankenstein's a joke. This first Sanctuary fight can be difficult, but it's not as like RNG heavy as Frank is. So I should be able to, like, 1 or 2 levels take it out. Nope, no Ratty Mouse. Ness is a flat Earthbounder. Oh no. Guy gets over here trying to convince the world that it's an ice ball. I apply how to do it. So this will be a level at least, which will hopefully teach me my super move. Come on. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's 4 turns before they can concentrate. Yeah, once they can concentrate, they can start hammering you with PSI abilities, which makes them way worse. But by that point, you usually have them killed. Oh, I got someone out. There it is. So your favorite thing becomes your go-to PSI ability. It is a group PSI attack. It is your standard. It is arguably the only offensive PSI ability Ness gets. Technically, Flash is offensive. Technically, Flash can be used offensively for damage. Well, not damage, but Flash, Beta, Gamma, and Omega have a 10, 30, and 70% chance, respectively, of outright killing something that is weak to Flash. Effectively, the quote-unquote joke is the way Flash works is it gives whatever it is a seizure and it dies. There are 2 bosses in this game that are weak to Flash. One of them we will be killing with Flash because I think it's fucking hilarious that you can kill a boss with it. But unfortunately, by the time we reach the first boss that can be killed with Flash, you are very unlikely to even have Flash Beta at that point. And so we're not going to be doing that one. The 5th Sanctuary boss is also weak to Flash, and that one you're much more likely to have a Flash that can kill him. But that boss is also... another thing I really like about this game is it's slightly open-ended on how you do bosses. Like, the 1st Sanctuary, 4th Sanctuary, 7th and 8th Sanctuaries are all mandatory. You have to do them to continue the game at that point. The 2nd, 3rd, 5th, and 6th Sanctuaries, however, you can save until later. You can effectively go, I don't want to do this right now. and come back and do it once you're like super overpowered. The Fifth Sanctuary, which is optional, well, optional to fight at the time, is the one that's weak to Flash. So you can come back once you have the big Flash ability and just auto kill him with Flash. All right. Those are black Antoids. Oh, it's a black Antoid and a slug. That's fine. Yeah, black Antoids aren't too bad as long as they're not just constantly calling in more of themselves and you're not running into a duo of them. Oh yeah, black Antoids, like the crows, also all have cookies apparently that they will drop when you fight them. I'm doing this to respawn the enemies to see if I can get some more slug fights. I'm pretty sure that's an Antoid. Oh, well. Oh. That's definitely an Antoid. Yep. So I'm going to get one more level and then we'll go and try out the Sanctuary boss. Shouldn't be too bad. Slugs have a common and a rare drop that they can drop. So all enemies have 2-item loot tables. Now, there's no guarantee that either of those loot tables are occupied. Like, an enemy can have 2 tables and no items to drop. Slugs... Oh, sweet, that was a slug. I've never seen a lone slug before. Slug's loot table is their common drop, which is a... oh, hell yeah. 6 slugs, let's do it. Their common drop is the salt packet, which is kind of funny, ironically. And that is a 1 in 64 chance of dropping. Or is it 1 in 32? Their rare drop, however, which is a 1 in 128 chance, it's one of 6 enemies in the game that has the highest chance of, or lowest chance of dropping an item, is a bomb. I have seen that bomb once in my life. Despite grinding slugs for levels, I've only ever seen it drop once. If it drops, it makes the first Sanctuary boss a fucking joke. Because it's a bomb that does 120 damage to the target. That is a solo Antoid. That is a dead Antoid. He's an ice wall enthusiast. Nah, that's Gygus. That's why Ness is out here. He's preaching the good word of the flat earth to Gygus, the ice wall enthusiast. Just can't stand. Wow, this is actually... I'm surprised I'm able to kill the Antoids. Actually... Okay, no. I was like, man, if I can kill them solo, I can get another level, but the level's 400 XP away, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, so this is a Sanctuary boss. They are always indicated by this little sparkly sprite.
You finally got here. This is the first of your Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare.
I love the Sanctuary fight musics.
So this is Titanic Ant. He comes with 2 black Antoids with him, which we are going to kill immediately with our special ability. So Titanic Ant does have a couple hard-hitting special attacks, to the point that I kind of want to not let my HP fall below 40. If it does, I'm going to have to heal. This is one of those really nice RPGs on choices. The whole insta-killing enemies is just too weak for you. Yep. It is the best JRPG mechanic I've ever seen in my life. If you're just strong enough, it's just like, we're not even going to make you fight. Just fucking you win. So that's the biting attack. And there's an exact example of why I have to heal below 40. Because if he bites me again, I'm dead. And he does have a decent chance of critting you. which is the other reason I need to stay healed. Because his biting attack is pretty commonly used. Yep. And it can hit for almost 40. Don't bite me, thank God. Keep in mind that 38 damage from the biting attack was not a crit. That is just his higher range of his damage. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, that's even worse. I'm dead. Oh shit, I held on with guts. Oh my fucking God. So he... That's even worse. Come on, Ness, you can do it. I'm just gonna not take the risk here and heal already. So another thing he can do is put up a shield of light, which cuts all my physical attacks in half. The damage from my physical attacks. He also drains my PP. Okay, so apparently he had like a single digit of HP left. So that works. We did it. Yeah, so when I don't grind, that's how those bosses usually go. If you don't grind, is just kind of, it's a very back and forth, heal when you get low, try to keep yourself alive kind of thing. Normally when I play this casually, I walk up to him, hit him with Psyrockin once, and then crit, and then just hit him down in 2 turns. It's just walk through him and get the sanctuary.
Ness caught a glimpse of a small, cute puppy. Ness's soundstone recorded the melody of the giant step.
So I will show this off right now, even though it's not very much. You can use the soundstone you are required to have on you at all times. You cannot put it in the bank, you can't do anything with it. When you use it,
Ness touched the soundstone to his forehead and gathered his thoughts.
it will play back. It plays back the music of all the sanctuary locations you've found so far. It's a neat little thing. That will matter a lot more near the end of the game. Feet, no. Oh god. I didn't even think of that. So, as I said before, now that we've beaten the big bad, all the enemies in this cave would now run from us, making it much easier to auto-kill them. $423, huh? So despite the fact that I mentioned that black Antoids only spawn in 2s, this cave can spawn up to 4 of them at a time. And these are guaranteed to be Antoids because only Antoids can spawn in that cave, in this room. There you go, bastard, come here. A group of 1 was a guaranteed win. A group of 2 will still trigger a fight because as a single character I cannot kill them in 1 physical hit. I am going to get a level here real quick since I'm pretty close thanks to the boss. Shouldn't take too long as I can keep spawning 1 at a time. 2 bugs will fight him. Brack was fucking great. I miss Space Ghost in general. Nope. Don't bugs will fight him. Yep, come here. It's time for you to die, buddy. Oh, good, a cookie. 200, so 6 more? 7 more. God, I love this mechanic so much. It's such a good design choice. I wish more games would do it. Like, literally, I am strong... Oh, well, we're fighting 2 of them. I'm literally strong enough to absolutely crush this fight. Don't make me go through it. Alright. This should do it. If not this, the next fight will do it. There we go. Not a bad level. Ooh. That XP, that HP boost was pretty good. Alright, we're out of here. Well, if he's gonna show up alone, that's his problem. Well. I mean, if they're gonna put the fights up for free, I'm gonna take them. Ness going out of his way to crush bugs on his way out. Like a psychopath. Aw, no butterfly. Alright, so. We've beaten the big bad. We've done what we needed to. Where do we go from here? Well, it's time to tackle a bit of a real world problem. Like this game was made back in '94, and kind of one of the references in here is would have been dated if not for recent events. So, yeah. Hey, buddy.
Hey, you. The board says do not enter. Couldn't you read it?
No, I can't read.
What a rebellious kid. Come over to the one at police station later.
Yep, Polo's coming back. Polio's coming back. It's a real shame. We have to go deal with a smallpox infestation too. No, the theme of the day is corrupt police. In fact, I'm going to go save first because this upcoming boss fight again. Oh, I don't know if smallpox is back. I was just making a reference to the polio reference. God, I hope not, because unlike polio, which is still around but vaccinated, smallpox has been eradicated. So it really should not be able to come back. Like, I'm pretty sure smallpox only exists in laboratories at this point. But yeah, so the police want me to come over and explain why I was wandering around an area that says do not enter.
Where's the road to Touston closed? An emergency, of course. At times like this, kids like you should be playing Nintendo games. Anyway, are you sure you want to go to Touston? Okay, follow me.
So we go talk to the chief of police, Senator Armstrong, Captain Armstrong, who takes us into a back room to get beaten by his police force.
Show me what you got. See if you can get past 5 of my best men.
Yeah! Hey, small fry, you must be shaking in your boots.
Standing, I agree. So yeah, this. Oh god damn it! So this sequence of fights sucks ass, especially if the cops spam their special abilities. But Captain Armstrong, or Captain Strong, is up there with Titanic Ant in terms of difficulty. Your average policeman is stronger than any superhero. No. But if they keep using their crushing chop, this is actually going to be an issue. Oh god, I have nothing but cookies. I've made a terrible mistake. I'm actually probably going to lose this because what I should have done before coming here is buying some hamburgers. Don't let the mayor's compliments give you a big head. Bring it on, fat boy. I don't know why he calls you fat boy. I'm pretty sure that's a mistranslation of something else because Ness is not overweight. And Ness doesn't talk, so, well, there it goes. So that's really bad RNG that the cops were just spamming their special attack. But it gives me a chance to go buy some hamburgers, which I should have done in the first place. $791. So I got 200. That's probably gratuitous overkill for the amount of hamburgers I need, but Oh, right, these. Ness. I'm a friend who has never met before. My name is Paula. Can you hear me calling you? I am Paula. So this is a random event that can happen when you go to sleep. Anytime you sleep with a fade out, wouldn't work if I talked to Frank. Yeah, Paula will telepathically reach out to you because she needs help. And she just knows inherently that you are one of the chosen people and are there to help her. Alright, let's go buy some hamburgers so I can heal without needing my psionic abilities. Also, I need to eat like 17 cookies. I'm gonna headcan the cop thinking he's bringing Pokey and forgetting your name. I'll accept that. Stand in front of this lady and make a power move of eating 6 cookies. Doing this quickly is actually very hard with one hand. No, not that one. Ness is just crushing the cookies. You see all those cookies I ate? Now I want a fucking hamburger.
Hello, may I take your order? Smile. What can I get for you?
Hamburger. I'm gonna buy 6 of these. Nope, thank you very much. Alright. I'm gonna head down to the police station and then I'm gonna take a real quick break because I need to get up and stretch. I've been sitting for a bit. I will be right back when I do. Alright. I will be right back in about, let's call it 3 minutes. Enjoy the theme. I am back. And I only now realize, in addition to my alerts being gone, my BRB screen is missing as well. So that's fun. So yeah, when I went to start the stream today, I was like, oh yeah, I should probably check my alerts. And then I found out Stream Elements has deleted all of them due to inactivity. So I have to remake all my alerts again. So those will be back next stream. Alright. Hopefully they don't spam fucking crushing chops this time. That's fine. Oh, that's good. So that's actually why I got the extra level. By level 11, if Ness is lucky enough to get a crit, you'll kill a cop in one hit. Oh, a hamburger. Nice. You're tough. You should join the police force. Yep. Superhero, sure, buddy. You keep telling yourself that. There's crushing chop. Okay, this is going way better. Oh, you won. Don't let the mayor's compliments give you a big head. Bring it on, fat boy. So he's the one that beat us before. Better RNG this time. Hell yeah. I'm gonna hamburger in the next fight. Let's do this again sometime. Next time I'll take you out with my nuclear suplex attack. Yeah, let's fight a cop as a kid. Come on, I'm gonna tear you apart right here, right now, baby. Excuse me, sir. 1 second. I need to eat a hamburger. Wow, none of them are using their chops now. That's great. Make going into the strong fight way better. Hey, a replacement hamburger. Thanks. I lost. That fight cops will immediately be arrested. That's it, buddy. You can forget about me. I'm going to call for my boss.
There's no way I could beat you in a straight competition, so get ready for my Super Ultra Mambo Tango Foxtrot martial arts.
Strong is much worse than his force. Oh, I should mention that too. So your psionic ability has an innate 30% or 20% chance to just miss. It's your only offensive psionic attack, and it can just miss. That's bad. So thankfully, Strong has a few actions he can take that doesn't do anything. He doesn't waste any turns. His abilities are Guard, which will reduce any physical damage you do that turn in half. Loses Temper, which increases his attack power. Punch You, which is strong but not that strong. And then Grapple and use a Submissive Hold, which does around 40 to 50 damage. That one's real bad if he does it twice in a row. Came out swinging. That's 20. Yeah, 20% is high, but it's unfortunate. Yeah! I've never actually two-shot him with my psionic abilities before. Those were both really high rolls for that ability. Oh, that's amazing. And we leveled up. Wow, my RNG... Hey, nice. Yeah, so my RNG was super lucky the second time around.
I didn't think you would do so well against the mighty Gwinnett police force. You want me to open the road to Houston? Hang on for a second, I'll write with my staff and give them the word. Strong here. Do you read me? Hey, it's me, Captain Strong. Okay, listen, a kid named Ness will be there in a few minutes. He's a kid in a red cap. I want you to open the road to Houston for him. I know that. I know that. Don't ask me why, just do it. That's an order. Strong out. Well, kid, I'm not going to question you now, but I do want to see you again. Good luck.
This gets faster, stronger, starter. Actually, you're trying to kill something. So if we talk to him now, it's another one of the meta jokes.
I've been playing EarthBound lately and I'm having a tough time.
Haha, recursive jokes. Alright, we now have access to Houston. Which, again, the same thing down here. If I'd come down here earlier, there have been barricades here preventing me from continuing. And so we're going to get another hamburger on the way down and be introduced to one of the worst enemies in the game. Not in terms of like power or strength, but in terms of the status effect that they can inflict. These guys. The Ramblin' Evil Mushroom. I'm saying I'm a bad person. That's true. I feel like a lot of people would be committing a lot of murder. Yeah, you're not wrong. So this is a Ramblin' Evil Mushroom. They're not that bad to fight, but one of their combat abilities is to spread spores around. And what that does is inflicts the mushroom status effect on a random party member. That doesn't seem so bad until you realize that it's the only status effect that has an effect on your controls. So what it does in combat is that if it acts like a confuse, where actions you take can randomly target party members instead of the enemy. But outside of battle, every 30 seconds, I think. I think it's 30 seconds. Actually, I don't want to do this here. I'll demonstrate in Tueston. But every 30 seconds, it will randomly change your directional controls. So like left will go up will go right, etc. It's really goddamn annoying. The confusion effect's really bad too. Like just having party members attacking themselves is especially bad in this game because you get stuff like psionic abilities that suddenly target. You have Paula using a psionic freeze that just one-shots one of your characters because she targeted them instead. This could set fire to a building and walk away with 1,000 IQ. It's true. You could burn this building down, get so much XP. I bet it's full of Gygas's minions. It's fine. So right now I'm going over here because rambling evil mushrooms also spawn over here. I just want to see if I can get the spore attack to go off. Wow, I in a sense got lucky that I got no spawns coming over here. We'll have more opportunities in the future to see it. I don't want to waste too much time trying to do this. Alright, so this is Tueston. Also, I love the music in this game. It's very comfy music. It's never... Well, I shouldn't say never. A lot of it isn't intended to sound epic or all. It's intended to just sound like comfy town walk-around music. So first things first, we're going to go get a free $50 because games love to put a little... God damn it!
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Are you ready, chat?
Say, fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Comfy Town Music's original hotspot movie called Chow Theater. Alright. So this guy in here is just, you know, living his life, enjoying his day. We're gonna bother him until he pays us to go away. What? So, what? Huh? Pardon? Jeez. You're annoying. Dang me. Yeah. Ah ha ha. Hey, you. Later days, pal. Ah ha ha ha. It's so hot today. It rocks. Is it cold today? Whoa. See ya. Here, get yourself a juice or something, kid. Kind of man who doesn't want to be bothered by a child. Hey, thanks for the free in-stay, though. So yeah, what he gives you is enough to stay at the hotel for free. Oh. How about reading the newspaper before you go? Here's the morning's Tueston Tribune headline. Ghosts found to inhabit tunnel to Threed. Oh, I should actually show that off. Okay, yeah, so... It's a juice box. How much could it cost? $50? So, the next town we're going to be going to is the town of Threed. And technically, the road to it is accessible. We could go down to the tunnel and just head through. In fact, we're going to do that right now because it's been a very long time since I've done this, and I remember what it is, but I just want to see it again. So this is a bit of a long walk as well. Oh yeah, there's also a present down there, which also helps. So let's go to Threed, the next town over. Screw to... Oh god. A corrupt cop and his 2 police canines. So thankfully these cops are weaker than the cops in the boss fight, so this is not much of a fight, honestly. Mash my way through it, because these are... So the runaway dogs are the same amount of power, XP, and everything else as the dogs we fought at the beginning of the game, so they're kind of a joke. It's not bad XP. But yeah, so let's just go to 3. Oh, how much money do I have on me? Not enough. I'll have to do that when I get back to the department store. Orange Kid and Apple Kid. I will explain. Oh, wait, no. He has the best music. This guy has the best battle music in the game. The New Age Retro Hippie. Oh, God. Yeah, so Tustans, when you first start running into humans who have been corrupted by Gygus, and you can always tell by their trademark blue face. There was a speedrunner who used New Age Retro as a handle. I forget what he was called. But yeah. It was New Age Retro something. I don't think it was Hippie. It was something else. But I remember him. I watched him years and years ago. Okay, well, I don't want to fight you again. So we're going to buffer you off screen. Oh god, the annoying reveler. So that's just a drunk guy who blames Gygus for his problems. Oh no, the Karen. Yeah, I'm just buffering these guys off screen because they're worth decent XP, but they're more trouble than they're worth, kind of thing. Oh, whoop, my inventory's full. Eat a hamburger, because I have 8 of them. That'll also help. So, this is a design choice I actually want to point out that is super smart by the designers. Is they put a skip sandwich down here. And the reason for that is, well, I'll explain it once we've gone through the tunnel. But it is a brilliant design choice that not many people realize. 2-3 tunnel to the town of Threed. Just a hunch. I think the ghosts in the tunnel don't like anything upbeat and cheerful. When I was driving in the tunnel, I was playing some groovy tunes and the ghosts moved slower. The ghosts can't stand anything positive. Okay, so, tunnel haunted. Ooh, go back, go back. So yeah, if you try to head through the tunnel, you'll run into these ghosts who tell you to go back. And you're like, nah, fuck that. So once you've run into 4 of them, you get swarmed and thrown out of the tunnel. So you cannot actually access 3 yet. So that skip sandwich the designers decided to put here, there's a good reason for it. This is a long road back up to Tustan after you get thrown out of the tunnel. This area you just hiked down, got down, you can't proceed. Skip Sandwich and Skip Sandwich DX has a special gameplay element to it. It doubles your move speed for 10 seconds. The DX version doubles it for 20. The reason they put that Skip Sandwich there was solely to make sure this slog back isn't as long. Damn, I thought I could outrun him. It is a brilliant thing because, like, they realize you spent all this time going down there, and you're just to get turned back. So, like, here's an easy way to get back quickly. Okay, next step is talking to Apple Kid and Orange Kid. Technically, we don't have to talk to Orange Kid, but I'm going to because I always support him despite the fact he doesn't really do anything of value. Actually, the next step is go to the department store and get better gear, but that's the Apple Kid and Orange Kid is the next story step. Swing by here, get all of my money. Oh, well that's a balance. 911. I hate the department stores in this game for a story reason that you will discover later. But boy, I hate the department stores in this game. Let's see. Do I not have anything I can upgrade to? I could have sworn there was a better bat in this area. Oh yeah. So there's some specific shopkeepers where if you interact with them and don't do anything, are you just here to say hi? What a loser. Huh. Okay, I should explain this. So when equipping gear, there are 3 states. There is solid, which means it's either not equipable or it's equivalent to what you have. Black, which means it's not equipable by you at all. Or flashing, which means it's an upgrade. This is not an upgrade. The slingshot technically has more power than the T-ball bat, but its accuracy is 60%. So it hits harder, but it misses a hell of a lot more often. Slingshots and yo-yos share that element of hitting harder but missing way more often. So I never buy them. I only stick to the basic weapons. I do know there is at least one armor upgrade, though, which should be down in the flea market down here. Should be this guy? Yeah. So this is an upgrade to our armor, at least. What else do you have? Rust Promoter, Travel Charm. So this would be the first time you can get a Travel Charm if you didn't get it from the Traveling Merchants. Broken Items. So broken items are a gameplay element that will not be introduced until later. The third character we get can repair anything that's broken and turn it into an actual usable item. Like the broken spray can here that costs $189, it can be repaired to become defense spray. Broken iron becomes a slime generator. You sell fresh eggs, you do. Yes. Yes. So fresh eggs are somewhat unique in this game. You can eat them to heal, like they're a healing item, but if you hold on to them long enough, they evolve into a chicken. And you'll notice I paid $12 for the fresh egg. Chickens sell for $110. They're a great way to make money if you have inventory space you can just throw away. It takes about, I think, 5-6 minutes in-game to evolve a fresh egg into a chicken. So we need to keep $400 on us. We are now going to go visit the Eclectic Adventures Orange and Apple Kid. First, we'll stop by Orange Kid's house.
Greetings, I'm Orange Kid, the inventor. Have you heard of me? I'm a bit embarrassed about my reputation. I have a lot of inventions in development, but I'm running short of cash. I'm basically a happy-go-lucky person, so I'm not worried. You know, I'm working on this machine that would really help you in Peaceful Rest Valley. I hope it's ready soon. What? You're actually willing to finance the project?
Yes,
Oh, goody. Would it be okay if we get $200 to buy materials?
of course.
Thank you very much. Your support should have a tremendous impact on all of mankind. Let me give you my new Super Orange machine. I call it Superma for short. Aha! You have too many items. I hope you accept Superma, even if you have to toss some of your food.
Why, yes, we will accept Superma by eating a hamburger.
Let me give you my new Super Orange machine.
Forgot how long you go with your second party member, not counting the intro. Yeah. It's actually kind of interesting because
Please use this for spreading peace and goodwill on Earth.
EarthBound does a lot to kind of subvert conventions that were in traditional RPGs at the time, including like you go a long goddamn time without getting a second party member. Up. So that chirping noise means our fresh egg has evolved into a chick. Once that chirping noise stops, we will then have a chicken that we can sell. So this is the opposite inventor, Apple Kid.
Well, I started neglecting doing my housework. I know it's a bit of a pigsty, but anyway, I'm Apple Kid. I haven't taken a bath in quite a while, so I may be kind of stinky. By the way, I'm starving. Do you have something to eat? If you do, can I have some?
Yes.
What can you get me? Thanks. You seem very nice. I wonder if maybe you'd like to invest some money in my investments?
Sure.
Yes. Oh, excuse me. I mean, thank you. By the way, I can really use $200.
Sure.
Thank you. I won't let you down.
So the reason that he asks for a food item, other than being a fat joke, is because his rat gives you a forced key item, and the game wanted to make sure you had an empty inventory space before you take the key item. However, if you then search the trash can here, get the broken machine, and then talk to him, you get a bit of dialogue, even though because you no longer have the room to carry it.
I am a mouse. No one has given me a name yet. You took care of my master. In return, I want to give you this. Please take it and say nothing. Unfortunately, you have too many items, therefore I can't give this to you. Oh, I must be in your way. Zip.
So, you can go through the game without receiving the key item that you're supposed to get. Which is actually kind of nice. Though, I'm actually curious. I've never actually not taken the item. So, I don't know if the game can continue or not. I'm actually going to check this right now. Because the item that he gives you is how you're supposed to... he gives you a receiver phone, which is effectively a cell phone that can only receive calls. And it comes into play very shortly here. Because you're supposed to come out here, see the a blockade that you can't get through, and when you leave the cave, he calls you on the receiver phone. I'm wondering if he just doesn't call you if you don't have the phone. Like if that's a flag that gets set or not. Also, the reason I'm buffering these guys out is because they're another not worth the trouble fight. They also tend to gang up on you if there's more than one. Yeah, fuck it. Unfortunately, this is a high spawn area, so them showing up is not that uncommon. I was more worried about fighting two of them at once because it just takes forever. So just the one is fine. Yep, there we go.
Dum-dum-dum, I'm hunting for mushrooms. I'm going to collect a ton.
So she's a unique NPC that if you have gotten mushroomed up to this point, if you have the mushroom status, she will actually buy it from you and for $50 and remove the status. Okay, those UFOs are probably the second worst enemy in this area. So what we need to do to continue the game, also I love this music, is come up here and see the pencil statue. Yep, there it is. So, for some weird reason, pencil-shaped iron statue is blocking the path. So you don't technically have to interact with it. I learned this from speedruns. To trigger the next part of the game, you simply have to get it completely on screen and then you can leave. So the pencil statue is a weird translation thing because if I remember correctly, and I may be wrong about this, I haven't looked up in a very long time. What it was in the Japanese version was a octopus, and effectively it was a play on words of there's a Japanese idiom about having an octopus on your head when you're confused and don't know what to do. And so what you end up having to do is find something to erase the octopus so you can continue. But since that idiom doesn't work in English, they changed the octopus statues to a pencil, which is equally as confusing. Okay, now, so I do need to get the receiver. Upon leaving this cave, you get a call once seeing the pencil statue on the receiver to continue the game. So that's interesting. I didn't actually know that there's that the receiving this receiver sets a flag to continue the game. All right, let's go get our pencil or our receiver phone. Let's receive the receiver phone. So now we can receive phone calls from people. Despite the fact that if you play this for 4 hours without taking a break, your dad will call you even if before you get the receiver phone, which is odd, given you shouldn't be able to receive a call. I am going to go up to the hotel real quick because there's something else I need to unlock and do. Effectively the item storage feature of the game. So what exactly does the phone call trigger? The phone call will trigger Apple Kid telling you that he's devised a way to erase pencils out of the blue. Is that you, Ness? You called me back sooner than I thought. Everybody was doing just fine. Oh yeah, Tracy started working part-time express for Chicago Express. Here, I'll let you talk to her. Call me when you have some time. Oh, you don't have any free time? Well, here's Tracy. Hello, this is Chicago Express. Oh, it's a UNES Big Bro. It's me, Tracy. Working part-time for Chicago. What can I do for you? I need a pickup. Want to store something for you? We'll send someone over immediately to pick it up.
I'm going to need $18 for the pickup.
So there are 2 mechanics in the game where you can place a phone call and wander around outside until the respective NPC will show up to do the mechanic. Hello, this is Chicago Express. Your delivery charge is $18. You can cover the bill, right? What do you want me to take? I can take up to 3 things. Take the Suporma. Yes. Take the broken machine. No. Yes, you want me to take the Suporma and the broken machine, is that correct? Yes. Alright, thanks. Yeah, that's actually what I was testing, Troy, is once you see the pencil statue, if he will call you as soon as you leave the cave, and that's what I was checking. Unfortunately, yeah. It's exiting the cave that's the trigger, and since I didn't have the returner thing, nothing happened. Here, I have something to sell you. Buy this chicken. Thanks, buddy. Alright, so now what I'm curious about is, since I've already seen the pencil statue, can I just go into the cave and leave to trigger the phone call? If not, that means that... Because I don't know how... EarthBound is programmed really fucking weird. Like, it is the spaghettiest code in a SNES game ever. And I know this because I used to hack it when I was a kid. And it's like, I don't know if the flags are linear or if they're freeform, so we'll see. Flags are freeform. Nice. Hello, this is Apple Kid. I've just finished working on this great invention. Get over here as fast as you can. This thing is so cool. See you soon. So, flags, or what I'm referring to as flags, because that's what they were called back in the 90s, is effectively when you take an action in a game, it can set something called a flag, which is effectively in the code. The code is looking for, is this flag set 1 or 0, meaning yes or no. So effectively, when a flag is set to yes, the code goes, okay, this is set to yes, we're going to do this instead. So as you exit the cave is looking, this is a freeform flag, thankfully. The cave means every time you exit that cave, it is looking for the, have you gotten the receiver phone flag to be set to yes. Once it's set to yes, trigger the event where Apple Kid calls you. Also, he's down here even though he doesn't mention it. Because if you go to his house, there's no one there. If you go to Orange Kid goes, oh yeah, he's over in the park. And then you have to find him down here. I'm feeling really out of it because I've been working all night. I found the pencil eraser is ready. This machine will eradicate all pencil-shaped figures in just 1 second. It's incredibly powerful. Don't use it in a shop that sells pencils. Here, it's yours now. Best got the pencil eraser. If I invent some other brilliant item, I'll call you. So yeah, you're required to invest in Apple Kid in order to get the pencil eraser. Investing in Orange Kid is completely optional, gets you Suporma and literally nothing else. But yeah, I shouldn't say nothing else. There is a dialogue much later in the game that changes depending on if you invested in an Orange Kid or not. But that's it. It's the Suporma and that one dialogue. But yeah. So now we're going to go get rid of the pencil and we can continue the game, which will lead us to the second major grind point of the game. And it's like the slugs are a nice grind point. It's like, yeah, okay, get a couple of levels. This next grind point is probably one of the best ones for this part of the game to run into, because it's an enemy that will summon more enemies, which normally is annoying, but in this case is actually perfectly fine because the enemies really aren't that strong once you've gotten a few levels. And the XP they're worth is disproportionate to the amount of trouble it is to fight them. So you want to get into fights where they're just constantly summoning more of their friends to join you because they're just XP pinatas, effectively. Next, use the pencil eraser. For some weird reason, the iron pencil statue was erased. Yes, for some weird reason. Because it makes no sense because it's a mistranslation thing. Or a translation decision change. So, if I go up there, if I go up in that little outlet there is a fucking photographer moment up there. We're not doing that. I just wanted to point out that is one of the optional locations, is exploring up there gives you a photographer thing. So this might be the worst goddamn enemy in this area. That is a territorial oak. They're not that strong. Photographer time. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Ready, chat? Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. So it's funny you say that. Oh, this is my dad? Yep, there it is. Oh, it's a 2-hour timer, not a 4-hour timer.
I've been out there for a long time now. Maybe none of my business. But don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? No. Oh, I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand the point about the fate of the world being at stake. So yeah, even if you don't have the receiver phone, he will still call you after 2 hours. It's the only call you can get without it.
You little piece of shit. What? Okay, fuck it. So the one thing about the photography thing is that at the end of the game, it will actually do a roll along of all the photographs that guy took and the state of your party at the time. So there will be times, and most likely in the Dusty Dunes Desert, where you'll just have a picture of like Ness posing for the camera and your party members are just dead. There's a travel charm inside. That is utterly useless to me. Where's the cup of... Oh, no. So that is the worst enemy you can run into. That is... The diamonds are a sprite that are used by Gygas's aliens. If you see a diamond, it is an alien creature and is probably very strong. That, I believe, is the spinning robo, which is... it's fairly strong, but more importantly, it can... inflict colds on you, and cold is a like mild poison effect, but it's really annoying because I don't have any cold remedies and I'd have to use my PSI points to get rid of it. Oh god. Well, we're fighting him. Spinning robo. Do not use the beam that causes... God damn it! Okay, well, I'm mildly poisoned now. Beam that causes nighttime stuffiness. Yeah, so every time he does that, you have to heal yourself to get rid of it. Which is why I hate fighting them. Because they can burn your PP very quickly. PP. Thankfully, there's a butterfly here. So if you talk to this guy, he says he's a bridge maker and he plans on repairing the bridge, but right now, happyism is making him very happy at the moment, so he has no intentions of fixing it. Croissants are stronger than hamburgers as a healing item. Hamburgers do about 45, croissants do 80. This should be the couple of life noodles. Oh, it's a bomb. Never mind. No, hold on. Trying to do this one hand. Drop the travel charm. So I may not continue this one-handed run by the next stream. I am finding this control to be incredibly uncomfortable to only use with one hand. I'll do it for the rest of this stream for sure, but I'm probably going to swap back to 2 on next stream because this is starting to chafe my fingers. The main problem is, like, I don't have my other hand on the controller at all to make sure I don't just instinctively start using my right hand. But as a result, I can't support the controller with both hands either. Why are there 3 fucking territorial oaks? What the hell? I didn't know that was possible. Oh, great. You know how... Oh, god damn it. You know how I said that the aliens are the worst, the territorial oaks are the worst? No, every enemy in this area is the worst. Every single one of them. The little UFOs here also cause nighttime stuffiness. But they're less likely to use it than the spinning robos are. They're just more likely to hammer you for 15 damage a hit. Hey, I level up. That's good. Use life up. Get butterfly. Let's see if I can outrun this oak. Hell yeah. I am so glad. So there is a high chance, not guaranteed, but a high chance when you engage a UFO that the, God damn it, that the diamond alien sprite will try to join the fight. I just need to get out of here before they can get me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, right. So red flashes mean you have a poison effect on you that is damaging you. It's a nice little reminder. I wish it didn't I kind of wish it didn't flash the screen with the one worst color to flash a screen with for epileptic people. Like red and white flashing lights are the most likely to trigger an epileptic attack for epilepsy. So red was not a good decision on that one. Oh wow, I'm getting really lucky with these butterflies. So unlike the shitty photography side part, if you decide to come up and over here, you actually got a better helmet. Oh god damn it. All these damn hamburgers I never ended up using because I just cursed the police fight. There we go. And then equip. Goodbye, Mr. Baseball Cap. Yeah, so getting the hidden Mr. Baseball Cap, this is the first time you upgrade your headpiece since then. No. Actually, fuck it. I'll show you guys why I hate these guys so much. So the fight itself isn't that big of a deal. He does a little damage. He's a kind of tanky enemy. Oh, well, I smashed him. Here's what happens. Oh, okay. He's a bit tankier than I thought. When he dies is the worst part of this. The territorial oak burst into flames and did 337 damage. So when they die, they suicide and do massive damage to the party. The thing is, the thing is, EarthBound is unique in its HP in that you don't die as soon as you take lethal damage. Your HP rolls down to 0. Yeah, and if you don't menu through it fast enough, you just take the whole thing. Like, if you're low enough on HP, that will kill you before the fight ends. because you can't get through the menus fast enough. But thanks to EarthBound's rolling up HP system, you can menu through really quickly and prevent yourself from dying. Oh, this music makes it seem like a wonderful place. A happy place, you might say. I feel very comfortable here. There they are. Come here, you fuckers. So these are the happiest cultists. You may notice a similarity in the hoods they wear to a certain cult. Or clan, if you will. This is a reference to multiple things. I think this is, if I remember correctly, directly a reference to a cult that existed in Japan at the time that were effectively like about happiness and stuff, and they just straight put them in the game, just like, yep, it's that cult. The little cap on the end of their hat, the little white fuzzball, is not there in the Japanese version, because in the Japanese version they intentionally made these guys look like KKK members. That wouldn't fly in the English version, so they put the little puffball on the end of the cap to make it look like the sleeping caps. The train gas, yeah, that is what they are famous for, was the sarin gas attacks in the train. Yeah, so this is a direct reference to that cult at the time. No, give me the $900 even though I don't have it. I don't think 100's enough. Hold on. Just take a fart and hope that's enough. Yes. I'll just sell the T-ball bat because I'm about to replace it anyway. Shinrikyo, yeah. I forgot the name of them, but that is what these guys are a reference to. I'm going to drop the hamburgers at this point because I don't really need them anymore. They were only really needed for the cops and the Mr. Baseball cap. Oh, yeah. So what's funny is the Mr. Baseball cap is only 2 points of defense higher than the normal baseball cap, which can be bought for, I think, $20. But the Mr. Baseball cap is worth $100. So if you want an early just like boost of money, you get the Mr. Baseball cap from your friend and then just sell it because it's a vintage item. And you can buy the cheap bracelet immediately. But nah, I prefer to just do the grind and keep the cap until I don't need it anymore. The Holmes hat, so the hard hat I picked up is 1 tier higher than the Holmes hat here, which is why I went and grabbed it. And we're about to make a lot of money by being a piece of shit. Alright, so I need as much inventory room as I can get for what I'm about to do. Whoops. Okay. Yes. Sell. I can sell the croissant. Yes. Sell. I'll use the capsule. There's never sell stat-up items. They're permanent. I want to hold on to the bomb for the boss, so that's about all I can get rid of for now. I could call Tracy and drop off the pencil eraser, but I don't want to call her over one item. Alright, so this guy here. I'm monitoring those who don't pay at the food stand. So this is we trust you. Feel free to shop here. What would you like to buy? You can buy bananas and fresh eggs. However, it is a honor shop. How much do you want to pay? Ness did not pay. So you can just stock up on fresh eggs here and be a piece of shit that doesn't follow the honor system. And should you go talk to the guy who's monitoring the shop, I'm monitoring those who don't pay at the food stand. I noticed you didn't pay. You fight the unassuming local guy. Generous donations. Thank you for supporting me saving the world. You won this confrontation, but the good side of you must ache with regret. Alright, I need to go grab $50 to sleep. But yeah, so those fresh eggs are going to, like the other eggs, evolve into chickens, which we can then sell for a direct profit of $110 each. And you can pretty much do that as many times as you want, because the guy can't stop you. No one can stop you. Commit crime. You very careful when we were talking about the Japanese death cult behind sarin attacks? Because these guys are the main enemy of this area. They are directly a reference to the... Oh, I was not paying attention. Oh, no! So, fun fact, when you die, you respawn. You respawn at the last phone you use. Which was in Tucson. Now we get to go through the valley again. Nope. The low health was because I was talking and not paying attention, because that's what happens when I stream. And the real kicker is I had just grabbed the money to go sleep to repair my HP. True, I did beat SMRPG in a 10.5-hour marathon stream. Never doing that again. Well, I can't say never. I'm not doing a long stream like that again unless there's an incentive for it. That thing fucking destroyed me. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to try to avoid as much combat as I can going through here. Because they're not worth fighting. The cultists are worth way more. What if the incentive is Parmesan pork? Well, it'd have to be a bit more of an incentive than that, because it's a very specific Parmesan pork that I enjoy, and I'd have to travel 8 hours to get it, so that's not enough of an incentive. Hopefully I won't have to fight another boss like that. Well, I know the game well enough that I know the dangerous spots, and thankfully we're past the major gate bosses. Like the next upcoming boss can be hard, but his main attack is literally impossible to hit you with unless you go out of your way to be able to be hit by it. So the next boss is kind of a gimme. And then the next sanctuary boss is one of the 4 sanctuary bosses you can literally just leave for later. You don't have to fight him at low level. You can just come back and stomp him later in the game. Let's see, after that, the boss that comes after that is, I think, Belch is after that. And Belch is another gimme fight where the gimmick is super easy. Belch. The next fight that will actually be difficult will be the Manny statue, and that's in Forside. So that's a while out, because that's before you get. Oh no, actually before the Manny statue, the mini boss before the Manny statue will be the next fight. Also, speaking of the Manny statue, I just realized I never went back and talked to Liar Exaggerate when he asked me to come back alone. Which means I missed a incredibly missable kind of important story element. Whoops. Well, it's dead. So, should you choose to go back and talk to Liar Exaggerate, he takes you downstairs in his house to a cave he dug up and shows you a statue he dug up called the Manny Manny statue. And he says it's weird that since he's found it, he never wants to, like, he can't stop looking at it, and he doesn't want anyone else to know about it, but he just felt compelled to show you. So it's a very evil statue. Yeah, there we go. I want these guys calling for help. More XP for me. So yeah, these guys are effectively the guys you want to grind on for a while if you want to gain levels, because they're worth a decent amount of XP and they're super easy to kill, and they'll just keep summoning more of themselves, which is just more XP. There's also a cave to the north where they're likely to spawn in groups of 1 and 2, so you can just run in and out of the cave and farm them there. Yeah, 3 of them was worth 1,000 XP. Paralysis, that's actually kind of important. So paralysis is, some bosses in the game have unique there's another one. Come here, you bastard. Some bosses in the game have unique weaknesses, and paralysis is the weakness of the second sanctuary boss. If you can land paralysis on him, he literally cannot do anything for the whole fight. You can just literally beat on him until he dies. There's another one. But yeah, before I stopped paying attention and died, yeah, these guys are a direct reference to the sarin gas attack cultists. They're a combination of the sarin gas attack cultists and the KKK. And localization added a little fuzzy puffball to the end of the hood to make it look like a sleeping hood rather than a KKK hood. Which kind of doesn't... Okay, so this is... Oh, fuck, I hate these things. There we go. So this is the second Sanctuary dungeon. I'm not running this right now. I'm actually coming in here just to pick up one item. If I can get that... These moles suck, by the way. Similar to the Rowdy Mouses, they have a very high chance of critting you. And unlike the Rowdy Mouses, they actually do a lot of damage with their crits. Oh, god damn it. It's a step better than white and red Kameks. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Yeah, these guys will hurt me if I get into a fight with them. That bear will fuck me up. That bear will end me. Because he can kill me in one hit right now. The bats aren't bad. I can deal with bats. It's the moles I don't want to deal with. There we go. Mr. Batty. So the unique thing about Mr. Batty is his waste a turn action ends up confusing him at the same time. So Mr. Batty over here is acting a bit unusual, and so he has a 50% chance of targeting himself rather than me while he's confused. I will beware the bear. I will also heal, so, because I just realized I have not used the phone yet. So I'm just going to go ahead and not take a chance here. Alright. There's a great charm inside. Oh, god damn it. We'll drop one of the eggs, since they were free anyway. Crime egg discarded. So the great charm is the upgrade to the travel charm. It gives you one more defense, but still gives you the defense against paralysis and whatnot. Oh, 3 baddies. Nice. I ain't fucking with this. We're just gonna blast them. Oh, good. It low rolled on one and completely missed the other. Oh my god, they're fucking stun locking me. And I don't have any PP to fucking heal with. Stop stun locking me, you fuck! There we go. I'll have to eat one of the eggs. Okay, these bats are more dangerous than I remembered. I forgot that they have the ability to make you stun for a turn. And then Mr. Batty just hit himself. And then reconfused himself. So that was actually way more dangerous than I realized. I'm going to get the fuck out of here and go use the phone, just in case. No. Was just a Samus. Yep. That was a chat voted, what is our superpower going to be? Fetch wanted hentai, but I said it had to be Twitch appropriate. Ah, fuck it. We're just going to try to run. So okay, good. So the attack you really don't want to see when fighting the moles is them scratching at your eyes, because that is a lot of damage and has a high chance of crit. Thankfully, they do have a turn waste action. Come on. Please. There we go. We're out. Alright. To the phone. Well, actually, before the phone, I'm going to withdraw some money and go use the inn. You know what? No, I take that back. I died last time I tried to go to the inn, so I'm going to save first. Okay, now if we die, we'll respawn here at least. So, one thing I do usually do in a casual run that I'm not doing here, usually because I'm a lot stronger, is I will actually this is actually why I ended up back in Tucson. I usually forego talking to Dad here at all and complete all the story steps here to get your next party member and stuff. And then I go intentionally die. Because that way you don't have to go back through the valley, you just teleport back and you're done. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's a Mr. Saturn here.
I'm not sure, boy. Friends, in Valley Behind Threed. Ding ding.
So, actually I want to talk about this. So this text is really weird looking for a very specific reason. The text is, I believe, I don't remember if it's him specifically, but I think it's Itoi's daughter wrote this. Like she wrote an alphabet out, and so in Japanese, she wrote out her alphabet, and Itoi used that as the basis for the Saturn's speech. Is the way she wrote her letters versus the standard text of the rest of the game. So in English, they tried to translate it as best they could into this kind of weird kind of way of speaking because of what they did in Japan. So you end up getting the Mr. Saturn's having unique text because of Itoi's daughter. Or I think it was Itoi's daughter. I don't remember if it was Itoi specifically. But it was someone on the team's daughter that wrote all the letters and then they used that for them. We're all like one big happy family here in Happy Happy Village. Basically, our policy is only allow family members to stay here in the village. However, if you're interested in learning about Happy Happism, we may make an exception that you stay for $50. Very well. Be sure to do your blue blue chant before bedtime. If you talk to this guy down here, he pretty much tells you exactly what you need to do next in the game. It's literally like, oh, We have Paula trapped up in a cabin right now, and we're trying to hide her from a guy named Ness. Oh, whoops, I shouldn't have told you that. Blue cow. Nice. Come here, bastard. I want more XP. Yeah, it's blue because of these guys. These guys are painting everything blue as part of their cult. Ooh, that's a really good level. That was, I think that was like 5 bonuses. However, that means the next level is going to be just like hot garbage.
There's a place ahead that can't be painted blue. It's a strange and anti-blue place. I can't stop thinking about it. I can't even go near that place.
Actually, I'm going to go down here first. Like, the next step is going up to the cabin and talking to Paula. You're like, it's kind of scaring me right now. Well, it's balanced out by the fact that I keep not paying attention and dying. Okay, I've actually got my vitality actually went up enough that these guys can only do 1 HP to me now. So this is like the ideal grinding time, is they literally can't hurt me anymore. So, are you ready for the biggest slowdown in the game? Because they're trying to draw all these sprites at the same time?
Blue. Oh, you'd like to be one of us? Then give up what you're doing and go meet the great Mr. Car Painter as soon as possible.
Croissant?
Blue. What? I'm blocking you? Okay, I'll move out of the way.
So there are 3 fights you can do in here.
Blue, I say, arm the torpedoes and full speed ahead. Or something like that. Now I'll crush you.
Yeah, I've become strong enough at this point that this boss is going to be even more of a joke than usual. I may get 1 more level just because the XP is so good in this area.
Blue, do not bother us. We're in the middle of prayer. Okay, I'll move out of your way. Go quickly. Blue, don't disrupt our meeting. I'll stomp on you.
Come on, summon more people. I want more XP.
Blue, what? Are you saying I'm all incapable of walking in place? That's not true, see? Blue, I'll stand somewhere else. Green. Oops, that's not it. I'm still new at this. Blue, I'm trying to learn how to whistle. I heard that whistling makes one smile. I'll practice over there.
Yeah, look at that slow down.
Blue. Hey, you anti-blue boy, you're getting on my nerves.
One more fight, and then we can get to the boss if we want, which we won't, but...
Blue, you strange, unmasked fellow. Don't go to heaven.
So in the Japanese version, he does... In the Japanese version, he straight tells you to go to hell instead, but you couldn't have that in the US and the SNES, so... So instead he tells you to just not go to heaven. And then there's 2 fights in here you can do.
Blue, you can't be happy unless you know happyism.
So there's 5 of these total guys wandering around, and 2 of them will fight if you talk to them.
Blue, this should wake you up.
Ah! Gonna make you fall down, yeah, exactly. There we go. Get your friends in here so I can beat their asses too. Come on, summon someone else. Oh well. Yeah, there's another level. Yeah, that level was garbage like I expected. I rolled way too high on the previous one. Blue, blue, you can't be happy. Blue, blue, your outfit. The color is wicked. Blue, blue. There's a second one in there that guy's like, blue, blue, why does this person who's not blue be here? Yeah, this happens sometimes where the sprites will get stuck and just kind of walk in place. They've become the cultist. So I have to reset it. Blue, blue, your outfit color is wicked. Blue, blue, those who aren't believers must not be good. To eternity with you. There he is. So this is all the forced fights in this room. I'm actually going to go talk to the boss real quick because I cannot engage a fight. I cannot engage in a fight with him yet because I'm missing an item I need. But now you get to see what happens if you don't have the item. This is Carpainter. Thanks for coming. I've been waiting for you. I need your assistance to help make the world blue and change it into a happy and peaceful society. Will you be my right-hand assistant? No. If you don't want to be my right hand, my left would be just fine. Just kidding. Your existence is a problem for me and my religion. Defy me and I'll end your pitiful game. And then Ness fucking dies. But not really. So yeah, if you don't have the item to stop his lightning attack, he zaps you and you get thrown into the cow pen. You don't actually take any damage or lose anything for it. It just teleports you out. So now we need to go get an item that'll prevent that from happening. Are you using it? Nah, grab it anyway. What a nice secluded cabin out in the woods. Certainly nothing evil could be happening here. Oh no, child in a cage. Okay, I need to... Wow, these eggs are not hatching. That's odd. Who are you, Ness? Ness, I'm so glad it's you. I had a dream that a boy named Ness was my destiny. I know it's hard to believe, therefore I knew you would rescue me. If you didn't come, I would have to try to bust out of here. You can't open the door. You'll have to get the key from Carpainter. He's got it hidden away. I heard Carpainter can control lightning. In that case, you should wear this Franklin badge, okay? Ness got the Franklin badge. I'll wait here until you return. Come back here and get me out once you defeat Carpainter. Don't worry about me. Just kick butt like I know you can. So the Franklin badge is a direct reference to Benjamin Franklin, the discoverer of lightning becoming electricity. Oh, yes. So you're going to see a theme throughout this game of Pokey will now start showing up in the stupidest places.
Hey, Les, you're just here to bother me, aren't you? You could call me Master Pokey, since Mr. Carpenter made me an important person and happy happens. You should join us, but I know you won't. I'm glad I joined. I'm not gonna fight you, but these guys will. Later, potato. Hey, Les, I became a terrorist. Aren't you? I'm so much better than you now.
Yeah, come on. I always get rid of the crow first, even though he's the littlest threat, because of his stupid stealing ability. I'm gonna check how much XP to the next level, because I might go ahead and get another one while I'm here. Because the problem is, once you beat Carpainter, all the cultists despawn. Oh, and a fun fact. A few times when playing this game, I've used a skip sandwich at this point and chased Pokey to see how far he actually goes before he despawns. He actually gets to this cave and then his sprite just despawns away. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. It's like 5 cultists. So in this cave, it has a decent chance of spawning cultists while you're here. So when you want to do the grind to get yourself up levels, just run back and forth in here, and you'll just run into nothing but cultists. I'm gonna get 1 more level before I move forward, just because these guys are so good for XP. Normally I'd grind here until I was level 20. Come on, where are you, little bit? There you are. The best part about this area is they also tend to spawn in 2s, which just means more XP all at once. Come on, summon somebody. These bastards. These guys are far more helpful when they're yelling for help rather than doing a single HP of damage to me. Should be 2 more will get me a level. 2 more want to show up. Come on. I know I'm grossly overpowered already, but I want to be slightly more grossly overpowered. Did you know they have a pension plan? I just need 2 more. Come on. I wonder if I can just walk between these 2 points and spawn and hit the 2 spawn points. Are they hiding now? Is that it? Aha! They're hiding from this small boy with a bat hunting down cultists. It's like, yeah, I'm here to solve a problem. Nice. Level 18, that'll do. Not a great level stats-wise, but I'll take it. Also, we've learned our first instance of Flash. So, Flash is an ability... What am I at, right? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Flash is an ability that inflicts status effects. Flash Alpha, which we just learned, can inflict crying, feeling strange. I think there's one other it can inflict. But it inflicts effectively only tier 1 statuses. Oh yeah, keep calling. Get more of your friends in here. Aw, oh well. I'm so fast at this point that... Oh no! I think this is the earliest I've run into homesickness before. Usually I don't run into this until I'm at least in winters. Holy shit. Okay, so there is a random mechanic in the game. You can look in the upper left under his level. That tells you any statuses the character is under. And currently, Ness is homesick. Ness is the only one who can be inflicted with this, and it gets inflicted randomly during the game. It can happen at any time. There are some locations that it's more likely to happen than others, but this is, I think, the earliest I've ever seen it. So the way to get rid of homesickness is to call your mom and just talk to her. I'm very lucky it happened here because it can hit you in the middle of a dungeon, and then you have to leave the dungeon, go call mom, and get rid of it. Ness, what's wrong? You sound so sad. Are you homesick? Well, I knew there'd be days like this. This must make you feel better, listening to your mom's sweet voice. So do you feel any better? Well, I better get going. I'm in the middle of ironing. Bye. There we go. But yeah, it is a status that is really, really bad because the only way to get rid of it is calling your mom. And what it does is it has a 2 out of 3 chance of Ness just taking no action on any given turn. It is the most aggressive status effect of the game, and it makes you just lose your turn if it triggers. Hey Mom, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just out here beating up cultists. That's all. Hope you're doing well. I am surprised these eggs have not hatched. And I know they can hatch. I do this trick all the time, like every time I play to get free money. Are they dead? Did the fresh eggs actually die? Oh, hell yeah. Let the XP extravaganza begin. Yeah, so these guys calling in reinforcements is way, way preferable to hunting them down for XP because it's just considerably faster to wait for them to call somebody in and beat them in a fight you're already in rather than running around trying to get them to spawn. Oh, this is going to be a good XP dump. We cannot get F, unfortunately. I got enough to level up again. And yeah, not surprisingly, the stats are shit again. Oh, almost 4,000 to the next level. We're definitely not doing that. Like, that's something I would do on my own time. Get these guys to move again. So I'm not taking that gift, not because I don't want it, but because it'll still be here after I beat the boss, and I have to have a slot open after I beat him. So I'll just grab it afterwards. Oh yeah, I should explain. That thing behind Carpainter, that shimmering thing, that is the Manny Manny statue that if you talk to Liar Exaggerate afterwards, he takes you downstairs to see. He says it feels like it has a strange power and he feels compelled to keep it in from everyone. But for whatever reason, once you get here, Carpainter now has it. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. No. Since we know, yes, we know the dialogue for yes now. No. If you don't want to be my right hand, but... Oh, wait, no, we said no last time. Never mind. And your pitiful game. Will you, though? Carpenter's liking was reflected by the Franklin badge. So, Carpenter has 4 actions he can take, if I remember correctly. One is increasing his stats. One is a shield of light. One is hitting you with this paintbrush. And one is the crashing boom bang attack. So what the crashing boom bang attack is it's PSI lightning beta. It shoots 2 lightning bolts around, and if any of them hit you, and yeah, it is just Blue Colonel Sanders. He's actually modeled after Colonel Sanders with shades on. But if either of them hit you, it would deal lightning damage to you. However, because we have the Franklin badge from Paula, any lightning attack that targets Ness gets reflected back at the user. So he effectively kills himself with the boom bang attacks. Now there's life up. There's the paint attack, which actually still does a decent amount of damage. But yeah, whenever he uses crashing boom bang, he just hits himself. And like I said, it's kind of a gimme fight because of that one reason. Do you see the Manny Manny statue behind me? Since I got the statue, I've been doing peculiar things. Please forgive me if you can. I just want to have a normal life. I apologize to everyone. Here's the key to open the jail in the mountain cabin where Paul is being held. Take the key and go. So yeah. So this he was actually a normal person, but then oh yeah, the music changes. But then the statue influences his thoughts, and now everyone's gone. Looks like almost everyone woke up and left. There are only 3 people remaining. I don't want to stay. Get out of here. Well, but these aren't going to evolve. I'm just going to eat them. Skip sandwich. Sorry about everything. Let's be buddies. Let's not. Oh, look who it is.
What a horrible nightmare. I somehow woke up. Ness, let's be friends again. Please answer me. I promise to be good. Okay? I lied! See ya, sucker!
And away he goes again. Unfortunately, now that the happy hapism is over, the food stand is going out of business due to personal reasons. I believe if we come in here and leave... Does that do it? No. I'd get Paula first. So, once you grab Paula and come back, they'll have repainted the town to no longer be blue. It's back to its normal colors, now that everyone's kind of snapped out of it. Hey, Paula. You the cabin.
Thank you, Ness. You're just like I imagined you would be. I'm sure that some people in Tucson are worried about me. Getting back there may be dangerous. But if we do it, we can combine our strength. I'm able to use a little psychic power that's actually pretty deadly. Let's head back to Tucson.
So it's important to note, when you hear that drum roll and music play, that actually indicates a permanent party member who's joined you versus the normal fanfare they do, which is a temporary party member. So yeah, the reason the Spiteful Crows are out here is because Paula starts at level 1, and it's supposed to be like, oh, fight some crows to get her a few levels before you take her out, and she gets one shot. We're not doing that. Paula's a big girl. She can deal with the big boys. Yep, there you go. Now the whole village is repainted the normal color. The happy banner will, however, be here forever. A stinging reminder of what once was. Alright. I'm going to go to the drugstore so we can get Paula equipped out. And then, while I do that, chat, you need to decide. Do you want to go do the second sanctuary now or leave it for later? 1994. That's a good year. Frying pan. Copper bracelet. But we'll allow Ness to kill more things. I mean, technically, we have to kill things to get through the area. Skip sandwich. Do a little bit of inventory management now that Paula's on the team. Hold on to the Franklin badge because you're way more susceptible to being hit. Hold on to the pencil eraser. Oh. Equip the travel charm. Ness's bloodlust to finally be satiated. Well, unfortunately, it'll take a very long time for that to happen. The only real advantage to doing the sanctuary now is just that Paula can benefit from the experience. But also, Paula's very, very likely to die because stuff in there is at Ness's level, not Paula's. So she can level up quickly, but she's also likely to die and get no XP because she's dead. Walking to an early boss with better equipment and more party members is always funny. Fair enough. That's what I usually do. Like I always leave the optional bosses for later, and then just come back and trounce them. So we'll go ahead and do that. I will say, however, unfortunately, chat, the third boss we will not be fighting immediately. That is a non-starter option because the Trilogent Sprout is probably one of the worst fights in the game. I do not fight him at level because one of his abilities permanently petrifies a party member. And it is really annoying to deal with because you have no way of unpetrifying them at the point where you can fight him. Fuck off, tree. Because diamondization, which is the petrify of the game, can only be cured with healing gamma, which Ness does not get until around the level 40s. So, yeah. We're not dealing with Trilogent Sprout when we first encounter him. Mondo Mole, which is the second boss that we're walking away from, can be dealt with now, mostly because he's susceptible to paralysis, which means if you paralyze him, he does nothing in the fight. He just sits there and waits to get his ass kicked. Oh yeah, get used to seeing Paula level up because she's level 1 and these guys are worth way more than level 1 XP. But yeah, so Mondo Mole's not difficult, but getting to him is actually a lot more of the challenge. Boss 4 we have to fight as part of the story, so he'll probably be the next Sanctuary boss we fight. Unless I'm feeling really stupid and want to fight the Trilogent Sprout. I don't, but we'll see. It's also that the lead up to Trilogent Sprout, he has a short dungeon, but it is a slog because of the enemies in it. A lot of them poison you, and some of them can inflict mushroom, which is a status that will make me leave the dungeon and go get rid of it because it's that goddamn annoying. Speaking of mushroom, alright, now that we have Paula, we should go tell her mom and dad that she's back. Oh, I knew it! You saved Paula! I don't really understand it, but I knew Paula's miraculous power. Your great courage will allow you to stand up to any challenge. Paula, if you must take a trip, be sure to bring this along. It's my very own handmade Band-Aid. Ooh, that rhymes. I know, we'll call it a Hand-Aid. So, fun fact, the name Band-Aid is actually a copyrighted name. But, like, the actual term for the Band-Aids is medical adhesive strips. Band-Aid is a copyrighted name. The translators didn't know that at the time and threw in the name Band-Aid here without Band-Aid's permission. I don't think legal action ever got taken, but technically they should not have used it. Ness got the Hand-Aid. Did you meet Dad? He saw you suspect Mr. Everdread of Berglund Park. Oh yeah, Everdread. I forgot about that optional fight.
Oh, Paula! Ness, thank you so much. You must be the boy who saved the world like in Paul's dream. Paula, I'm sure you'll be a big help to Ness. It's not every day a father lets his daughter embark on a journey to save the world.
Dad, don't worry about me. Ness and I will be able to take care of ourselves. In 3, the next town will meet another friend. If the 3 of us can combine our power, no one can beat us. Now wipe your eyes, blow your nose, and smile before we take off.
Goodbye, Paula. Don't worry. I won't cry anymore. I will follow you obsessively around the room, though.
So you don't actually have to come in here and talk to Paula's parent. Oh no, you do have to talk to them. Never mind. But the main reason I come in here is because I get a second teddy bear. Teddy bears are super helpful. They act as another party member in terms of being targeted for damage. So enemies can choose to attack the teddy bear instead of one of your party members. It's part of the reason Paula starts with one when you get her, is to try to help enemies not kill her in one hit. They'll target the teddy bear instead. Hey, Ness. Everdread is looking for you. He's got something for you. So this is the next part of the story we need to do. So had I gone to Berglund Park here, and gone all the way back to this house back here, you might have... Oh, there he is. That's Everdread up on the roof. When you get close enough...
I was going to ask you to be my partner, but I know you refused. It's written all over your face. If you accepted, I was going to give you some money. Actually, I can't keep the money now anyway. Let me give this to you. It's $10,000. Use the money any way you like. You cannot refuse my generosity. Just accept it. Now I plan to look at the evil Manny Manny statue that liar exaggerate unearthed in Monet. I'll see you at another time in another space.
This got the wad of bills. So if you come here before getting Paula, when he jumps off the roof, he actually attacks you and he's a boss fight. And he's actually a pretty decent little mini boss. He has a steal ability, he bites you, he does other things. He's not worth all that much XP, which is why I never actually end up fighting him. But yeah, then he tells you, he gives you the spiel about wanting you to join him and all that. He does not give you the wad of bills until after you have Paula with you, however. So now we have this wad of bills. We're going to go talk to these musicians who are totally not the Blues Brothers. Not at all the Blues Brothers. In fact, they don't at all have black suits in the Japanese version that were recolored to look like Mario and Luigi in the English version. And you can totally see they didn't accidentally color his eyes the same color as the suit when they did the recolor. Because copyright.
Hey, you came with Paula. Then you deserve a present, Playboy. Here's a backstage pass. You can get to our shows with this.
So we need that to get in to the theater.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at my camera. Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It always brings back the fondest of memories.
So now we can get in here because there is no other way to get in here otherwise. Tickets are sold out.
Here you go, hurry, you're just in time to see the Runaway 5 show.
Oh boy, just in time. But we need to go talk to the Runaway 5 first, and we'll talk to her.
Lucky if the Runaway 5 told me I could go backstage, but I don't have a pass. I'm sure security will stop me. Hey, really? You have a pass? I can't believe it. Can you take me with you, please, please, please? I could go pose as your sister. Yes? This rocks. Let's go. Ooh, my heart is pounding.
So she uses you to get in here and be a groupie for the Runaway 5. But the main reason you're here is you need to talk to him, talk to Lucky, about the debt they owe to the Chaos Theater.
Shippy-doo-doo. I got these dead blues. I had $10,000. I can pay off my debts and move on to the next town. What if our bus still runs? Maybe rusted out.
So now you know, oh, $10,000 you say. Much like this wad of bills I'm holding that's exactly $10,000.
Yeah, that's right. Tonight you got the Chaos Theater Soul Men coming at you. Rocking and rolling live on this here stage for only a limited time. The world's greatest bluesmen, the Runaway 5, and here they come. Oh yeah, baby.
I'm going to take this, since this is a forced cutscene, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a break real quick. I will be right back. Just in time. So what's funny is, you notice all the people were gone during the show. That happens because they realized that with all the people in the audience and the Runaway 5 on the stage, it was causing a major slowdown because of the memory required. So they despawn all the audience members for the show to prevent the slowdown. Okay. So we now know the Runaway 5 owes $10,000. And we have a lot of bills worth $10,000. So, let's go hand this dude a wad of bills. Yikes! You surprised me. Now I'm not sure what to do. I got the money, of course, now the Runaway 5 is free to leave. I got no complaints now that I have my money. Also, I just realized that Lucky and his brother are painted to look like Mario and Luigi. So I know exactly what voice I'm going to do from them from now on. Well, you know what? This little nipper took us from a nightmare to a dream.
Oh, this means we can get out of this dump.
I'm a good driver. Come on, I'll show you. All right, let's move to the next town. I'm sure old Hunk Joke will get us there. I didn't make a spectacle of myself, did I?
And now,
Let's go to Threed. Our tour bus is too loud for any ghosts to bother us. You want to ride? Oh yeah, let's go. Get on the bus. Okay, guys, here we go.
Hey, sidewalk, get out of my way.
oh, I also want to note, the side of the tour bus totally does not say Yamaha on the side of it. So on this side it says Runaway, but when it's, because the sprite is flipped whenever it's going left, on going right it says Runaway, but on the left it says Yamaha. It's actually kind of funny. And as the guy at the channel entrance mentioned, the ghosts hate upbeat stuff and loud noises. And nothing's more upbeat or as loud as the Runaway 5. Ignore that. This is my old man bones crunching.
Looks like we gotta say goodbye for now. This town seems pretty gloomy, but I'm sure you can light the place up with your own little brand of sunshine.
Hope to see you again sometime. Look for us to be singing at something in Forsyth.
Away it goes. We made it to Threed. What a nice town. Certainly nothing terrible is happening here. Upgrade my bat. Nope. Go draw some money then. So, upgrading Paula's weapon isn't really necessary because you're not really going to be mailing with Paula all that much. She's very much the mage of the group. But at the same time, you really don't want to waste your MP on enemies that aren't worth wasting it on. So, Dude still scares the shit out of me. Thank you for the bits, Buggins. I appreciate it. Sorry that the alerts are broken. And welcome. Actually, no, let's not use this. Let's just go to the hotel. Calling people's free at the hotel. So, Threed is a town overtaken. And as a result of that, much like the Happy Happy Village, random battles can occur in the city. And most of the random battles in Threed suck. I actively try to avoid them most of the time. Welcome to Threed Sunset Hotel. One night stay will cost you $120. Would you like to stay? Have a nice stay. So 120 might seem like a huge jump from the 50 that was Houston's hotel. It's because the price of the hotel is based on how many party members you have. So it's actually $60 per person, but since we have 2 people, it's $120. Sir, are you going out? The guest newspapers were delivered to the hotel today are different than normal. The paper is called the Zombie Herald. I'm scared, but let me tell you what's in it. Destroy the humans. Hold the town for our glory and the glory of our master. Call him good old dad. All right. The next step is to go get looked over by some zombies. So when I was a kid, it took me hours to figure out how it can proceed from the game from here. Or is Boogie Tent next? Is it Boogie Tent or getting looked over? Oh, it's getting looked over because Boogie Tent's not until we have our third party member. Okay, so the next step of the game requires you to come up here into this graveyard, circle all the way around to the back area, get the zombie... Oh, God. Oh, that's some slowdown. That means there's a lot of enemies. My dad always talks about my brother's it's never encouraging. Okay, so this can will have insecticide spray in it, which is actually helpful for the enemies that are here. Speaking of, use insecticide spray and burn them. Okay, good. They attack the teddy bear. No, more levels for Paula. So Paula's shield is different from Ness's shield. Paula's shield is actually the same shield Buzz used at the beginning of the game. So Ness's shields apply to physical attacks. Paula's shields apply to PSI attacks. He stares into your soul. He looks you over. So that is the trigger required to continue the game. Is coming up here, getting looked at by the zombies, and then heading back to the hotel. Because once the zombies have seen you, this little lady here appears very seductively. And this guy talks about her. Take a look at that chick in front of the hotel. Regardless of some people I've seen her hanging out with, I think I'd like to spend some time with her. Yeah, there's just a hooker outside the hotel now, trying to lure this child and girl into the hotel with her. It's not great. Shh, don't talk too loud. What do you want? I got what you need. So, these will be important later with our third party member. So it's everything. Keep on the watch out for bad guys. Oh, I think I know a bad guy, alright? Oh, there's one up here. So let's go follow this completely normal and not at all dangerous woman. Oh, she wants us to follow her. Let's do exactly that. I want to point out, I love that the normal hotel music is distorted when you're following her. I'm going to let it go for a second because it ends right after you enter this room. Uh-oh. This woman of the night has many night partners, apparently. Oh, you're losing consciousness. What could be the fate of Ness and his friend? The door's locked. Well, we're fucked, I guess. Game over. I'm calling out to you who I've never met. I'm calling out to our friend who we've never met. Jeff! Jeff, we need your help. I am Paula and I'm with another friend, Ness. We are trying to contact you. One of the best songs in the game. Winters.
Winters, a small country to the north.
That part does have great ambiance.
My name's Jeff. Snowwood Boarding House.
I am Paul, and I'm with another friend, Ness. We are trying to contact you. If you hear me, please make up and head south. Only you, though far away, can save us, Jeff. Please hear my call and begin heading south. Jeff, you're a friend we've never met, but you're our one and only hope.
I like how Jeff, having received just a strange dream, has decided this is what he needs to do.
Man, what a weird dream. Well, time to go south. Jeff, why are you calling in the middle of the night? You know the dorm rules, right? If you get caught, you'll be punished big time. What's wrong, Jeff? All right. There must be some reason I don't understand. I won't stop you. But it's dangerous to leave without taking anything along. Hey, I think there's some stuff in the locker room you should get. I'll help you get out of here.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you know, just gonna go save a couple kids I've never met that live hundreds of miles away. That's all. So, this room looks like it has a bunch of free stuff for you. Oh man, look at all these gifts. This is a trap. This is a trap, and these are garbage. They're all full of cookies.
I'm so sleepy. Tony's birthday party is tomorrow. I hand decorated each cookie to pass out the party tomorrow.
Yoink.
Jeff, I can't believe you could do something so nasty.
I just did that for the extra dialogue, but yeah. You can steal all the cookies he hand decorated for Tony's party tomorrow. This is Maxwell. He serves as your dad in a mechanical sense in that he saves your game. Otherwise, he's just one of the fellow students.
Oh, Jeff and Tony, you startled me. Are you looking for a late night snack? I was in trouble with my project. If only Jeff's father, Dr. Andonuts, were here. He'd be able to provide a great deal of help. I heard he's an astonishing person. He was first to lead our Ultra Science Club. I heard he's greater than Einstein or Heisenberg. Rumor has it he's also very strange. If you're heading to the locker room, take this key along. It's a little bent, though.
Got the key to the locker.
If you leave, call me and I'll record your adventure. It's like saving a game. Ha 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 ha.
So we go in here. We try to use the key to the locker. Bent and doesn't fit. Well. You lied to me, you son of a bitch!
Ha ha ha. Key didn't work, did it? I thought that might be the case. So I just invented the machine that opens doors, especially when you have a slightly bad key. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Jeff got the bad key machine.
If you talk to Dad and son, you should be able to repair small tools and make them useful. Just try to keep a positive attitude.
Yeah, so all those broken items we've been coming across in the game so far, Jeff's the one that makes use of those. Bad key machine. Was it these two? So there's 3 items you can get here. I can never remember which ones have the fucking items. There's Holmes' hat. I know the other 2 are up here at least. Pop gun. And... oh, I accidentally used the pop gun. Broken air gun. So that broken air gun, if I can repair it in time, will... and, oh, I know, I have to equip it. Is a very, very strong gun for when you can get it. Holmes' hat. Don't have an arms yet. Because the broken air gun becomes the Magnum air gun, which is carries you through, I want to say until Foreside.
Okay, now choose me a step and climb over the gate. Yeah, that's the stuff. Now, I'll say goodbye for now. I don't know where you're going or why, but remember, we're the best friends forever. Bye forever!
Okay. So, as Jeff.
There's a monkey at the entrance. Take the monkey. He's really noisy. Buy a pack of bubble gum for you can have the monkey for free. Otherwise, it'll cost you $1. So you want him?
Yes.
Thanks. The monkey's yours.
So there have been times in this game where I was not paying attention. I bought the pack of gum and then never bothered talking to the monkey, which prevents you from proceeding later in the game. So always make sure to talk to him after you get the gum.
Give me some gum. The monkey got a piece of gum for Jeff and blew a bubble.
So he acts as a temporary party member to join Jeff to help you level Jeff up, since Jeff will be level 1. He works very much like King. However, unfortunately, his party pathing is unique in that he can step behind and do that. And if he does that and an enemy runs into him, it counts as an enemy running into you, which means he can get you in a bunch of surprise battles. Unfortunately. That one was my fault. I just turned around at the wrong time. Yeah, but he's more of a liability than he is a help in battle. Fun fact, if you go through here, it is a slight shortcut. Oh yeah, that's what I want to see. So these are gruff goats. These are the strongest thing you can fight. Wow, how did that count as a surprise? These are the strongest things you can fight here. And they're actually kind of, if they tear into you, they do some damage. But they're also worth a decent amount of XP. There it is, tears into you. I am not going to take the risk. There we go. So they're your best source of XP for now, because they're worth 20 XP. They can fuck you up pretty easily, but you want to fight a few of them before you continue. They can spawn in this little clearing area right here, which is generally where I try to fight the fucking crow. Or it's generally where I try to fight him. There is a guarantee, well, a 90% spawn point later on that I can fight them at as well. But this side of the lake has a rest area, so I can just get my HP back whenever I want for free, which is why I generally try to fight them here. Unfortunately, the other enemies can spawn along here too, so you get a lot of crows and dogs as well. Alright. So we want, I think it's this tent? Yeah.
I'm the cook for the Tessie Watch Club. How about some stew?
Sure.
No need to pay me. You're a friend who I've never met before, Jeff. Head south. I am Paula. If you hear this message, go to the south.
Working through the night, Jeff fixed the broken spray can. After being fixed, the broken spray can became defense spray. So, now it's morning. And the wind is picking up. So the thing about this guy is he acts as a free in, and for Jeff to repair things, you have to have this fade out. Like Jeff will not repair things if you're recovered without the fade out. It has to you have to sleep effectively, and he works instead of sleeping. The way repairing items works is there are two factors involved. One is Jeff's current IQ, and the other is there's an alternating system of how he repairs items. Every item has a minimum amount of IQ required to repair it, and there's an alternating, every time he repairs an item, starting with the broken spray can, which he just did, is a 100% chance to repair it. So the first time he sleeps, he's guaranteed to repair the spray can if you have the spray can with you. Well, or he's guaranteed to repair an item, and the spray can only requires 1 IQ, so it's usually that one. The next time he goes to repair an item, it will be a 25%.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for the instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Ready, chat?
Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll bring back to the fondest of memories.
So yeah, whenever you repair an item, actually I'll say it when this cutscene happens.
Give me some gum now. I'll take care of everything.
Okay. So it alternates between the next item Jeff can repair is 100% chance, and Jeff has a 25% chance of repairing an item. And so every time you sleep, there's a 25% chance he'll repair an item that he has a high enough IQ for. If he successfully repairs an item, the next time you sleep it's 100% again. And it just alternates between that. It's guaranteed 25, guaranteed 25, guaranteed. So a way you can manipulate that is you can keep shooting for trying to repair a shitty item like the spray can on a 25, and once that happens, go grab the item you actually care about and then sleep again to repair that one. But right now, I think the only things Jeff can repair with his current level are spray cans, irons, and that's it. He's IQ of like 14 or 20 to repair the air gun. I forget. I'm gonna look it up right now while we're waiting for this cutscene. Oh, the broken machine requires 1 IQ. The air gun is a minimum of 12. Oh, 20 is the laser that you get later. So yeah, until Jeff has an IQ of at least 12, I cannot repair the air gun, unfortunately. Currently it is 3. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. So this is the area that has a super high chance of spawning a gruff goat. Which, surprisingly, one did not spawn. And look, it's our friend the penciler. The pencil statue. Up there it is. God damn it. So yeah, these guys are effectively where you're going to grind for a little bit to get XP. I have no idea why it keeps giving me a surprise round even though I'm running right into their face. Good. I'm glad I missed. I don't have any healing items left. IQ is now 4. Ooh, we're getting there. I'm not going to do this for too long. I'm probably going to get Jeff to either 5 or 6 and then continue on because there is a far better place to level at the end of Winters. It just requires you to have a certain amount of XP first because the enemies are incredibly hard to fight, but they're worth a shit ton of XP. The main reason is because you're not... The enemies near the end of Winters aren't supposed to be fought yet. They're there for when you return later as Ness, Paula, and Jeff. But you technically can fight them with Jeff if RNG... Sorry, my throat closed up. If RNG is favoring you, they have a high miss rate similar to the slingshots and yo-yos, and which allows you to kill them. If they don't hit you, you can kill them, and they're worth about, I want to say like 500 XP each. Also, oh good, salted cookie, yummy. So, the salt packet. So there's a type of item in the game called condiments. And the way condiments work is if there's a condiment in your inventory and you eat a food item, it will use the condiment automatically. So what ended up happening is it's either fine or it doesn't taste very good, or tastes great, and it'll modify how much it heals. It didn't taste very good. Jeff recovered 6 HP. Yeah, it didn't taste very good means it gets no bonus. It tastes alright means it gets 20% more, and it tastes great is 50% more healing. Projector. Oh, I do have a second cookie. I'm not going to risk this. I'm actually going to go use the save. There's a save coming up that I can use. A fucking rowdy mouse. I think this is a... I don't think you can despawn this rowdy mouse, unfortunately. I think it's permanent. Jeff is going to repair stuff in this Paul. Okay. I try my interest. This Gare needing help. Jeff is actually the GOAT in this game. Like, a lot of people like Pooh because of the psi abilities he gets and stuff and whatnot. Giving Jeff multi-bottle rockets is the single most broken part of this game. Jeff with multi-bottle rockets can do anywhere from 9 to 1,400 damage a turn. Bread roll healing will save me. Also, that extra level I got should make this a lot easier. Okay, so how much XP do I need from these guys? Not what I needed. Okay, yeah, so 2 more goats will level me up again, which will put me at 5? Oh, 6. Yeah, 6 should be good to continue on. So I just need 2 more goats. You put me exactly. Who needs PSI when you can just shoot a shit ton of bottle rockets at people? I have no idea why it keeps giving me the surprise round, but I'll take it. Sure, alright. As I squander it completely on a miss. There we go. That's another level. Oh boy. 1 whole HP. Game, you spoil me. Alright. Oh, right, the Mad Duck. I forgot what he... I think that's the Broken Iron. So this is the Mad Duck. He's not going to be able to do much to Jeff other than peck me. This might have been a mistake. Okay, there we go. The Mad Duck does 2 things that do not work on Jeff. That is disrupting your senses and stealing your PP. Jeff does not have any psychic potential, so the 2 of the duck's actions are kind of wasted. Oh, it's insecticide spray. Which is kind of funny. The only thing he can do is peck at you to do some damage. So this is actually going to be a little dangerous. This is a forced fight. You cannot despawn him. He has the potential to do a lot of damage. If he just does nothing but attacks, I might be in trouble. Okay, good. The problem is the nearest phone on this side of the lake is at the other end of this maze. So I have to live long enough to get there. And there's going to be another forced fight before this. And I have no healing items. There's the iron. So this sign, should you choose to read it, says watch out for falling objects. And the falling object it's referring to is the photographer. If you read it, it starts a fight. Or it starts, not a fight. I wish I could fight that bastard. It triggers the photographer to come down and take a picture. Oh, oh boy. You dead. So this is really bad. I cannot take a hit anymore, and there is one more guaranteed fight. Oh, thank God. Never mind. I'm good now. I guess the game realized that. It's like, oh yeah, you're probably going to need healing at this point. Okay. It's a second worthless protoplasm. This is not going to be a problem now because we've been able to heal. Yeah, unlike most RPGs, the oh, go to Cookie, thank you. The kind of gifts that they lay out seem kind of intentional or thought out. Like a lot of things will be like, I just throw a potion here or throw an item here. This is like, okay, well, Jeff has no innate ability to heal. Other than all the cookies you can steal, Jeff will have no healing on him other than the boiled egg. So it's likely you're probably going to need healing at this point, so let's put a healing item here. Unconventional design is what makes EarthBound so great. You realize the photographer would probably just use oh my god, you're right. He is pretty much just using flash every time. Hey, another level. That's going to be super helpful. And this is a gun. There's a stun gun inside, which is an upgrade to the pop gun. Alright. Now we can go to the second part of the dungeon, after healing. Now we meet Dungeon Man. Oh, sorry, Brick Road.
Maybe it was too easy? My name's Brick Road, the dungeon developer. I've been developing my life to making dungeons. By combining my skill in Dr. Angenon's intelligence, I can become Dungeon Man. The first combination of human and dungeon in history.
That's a penis.
Let's begin once I have become Dungeon Man. Would you like to get a good night's rest?
Yes. So you can use Brick Road here to sleep. His mustache looks like a Mara head. Oh no. I've never even looked at it like that before. Oh, I hate it now. Oh God. IQ is 7. So if I get my IQ to 12, I can come back to Brick Road here and sleep again to get the Magnum air gun, which is actually a really, really good thing to get at this point. It is incredibly strong for where I am. Time to never look at his face again. Unfortunately, we don't have that luxury. We will be meeting him again later. So the enemies here are the standard fare that we fought before from the Titanic Ant Cave back in Winnett. Rowdy Mouse's attack slugs. And one other thing that's a bit more annoying, and I'm going to buffer off screen if they show up. Unfortunately, there's not really much to say here because this dungeon's pretty straightforward. There's nothing really special about it. Ooh, that's a good level, though. Yeah, any levels I can get now will be wonderful because fighting the enemies at the outside of this dungeon are the big grind boys, which I want to get to before I stop. But also, they're very, very strong. Jeff starts with a bottle rocket, and you pick up a big bottle rocket while you're here. And that's what a crit looks like from your perspective when an enemy crits you. But yeah, the 2 bottle rockets you pick up, I always save them to deal with the enemies I'm going to be coming across here in a few minutes. Because killing them as fast as possible is preferable. There they are. Or, these are not the one. This is the other. Oh, thank fucking God. These are the other enemies that show up in this dungeon. Not the ones for XP, but the ones I mentioned earlier. It's the rambling fucking mushrooms again. These are the ones I try to buffer off screen if I see them. Because Jeff getting mushroomed is a way bigger issue than Ness. I'm not near a hospital to remove a mushroom. So if Jeff gets mushroomed, I'm in trouble. And now we have... Oh no, not yet. A decent defense boost. I was going to say we had a full armor set, but I don't have a traveling charm yet. No. Oh god damn it. Oh dear god, they're multiplying. Can you go the fuck away, please? No. Fine. I'll fight 1/3. Oh. Right. I auto-kill these guys. No. Yes. Jeff abandoned the cookie. Just gonna throw this away. And throw that away. Throw the protractor away. So the protractor and the ruler Jeff starts with because he's a huge nerd. They literally do nothing. If you use them, it says, wow, now you can measure the size of things, or now you can measure the angle of things, and that's it. That's all it does, is makes that comment and then goes away. It's so stupid. But Jeff needs to start with it because he's a huge nerd. So this is the special mechanic of the bubble monkey. Occasionally you will, this is another thing that took me hours to figure out as a kid. Occasionally you will run into areas where you cannot continue. In order to continue, you have to give the monkey a piece of gum. The bubble monkey took a piece of gum, chewed it, and started blowing. This took me hours to figure out. It's about as bad as the, oh, fuck that. It's about as bad as the Meridia Tunnel in Super Metroid. That you're given no indication you can, oh god, power bomb to open. He's got a lot more in his mouth than how his mouth looks. I just shoved the whole pack of gum in his mouth. There you go, monkey. Stop giving me cookies. I don't want them. Oh, look at that. It's a sanctuary location. Only Ness can absorb the power of this place. So nope, can't fight the sanctuary boss, unfortunately. Well, I probably, fortunately, he would probably destroy me. Female monkey. Every Metroid game made out of Super Metroid has a ton of bomb moment. Yeah, it's a nice nod, and I'm glad they make it a little more obvious after Super Metroid. But yeah, that puzzle in Super Metroid was like, there's no indication. The only indication in Super Metroid you get is the fact you run through a second tunnel that's already broken that looks the same. And it's like, oh, you're supposed to mentally link that tunnel's broken so that tunnel can break. But how are you supposed to know to use the power bomb? Now she's my type. I think I'll ask for a date. And then they run off forever. Alright, so these are the guys I was talking about who are worth a shit ton of XP, but are incredibly dangerous to fight. I'm not going to fight them yet, because I'm going to go activate a phone in case I die, so I don't lose all this progress. Also, there's something upstairs to grab. There's a broken pipe in this present. This broken pipe takes 34 IQ to repair. However, it repairs into something called the Shield Killer. Enemies who use any kind of shield can have their shield stripped away by the Shield Killer. It is an incredibly useful item, but it takes a while to repair. Hello, Jeff. Yes. Alright, so I'm pretty close to approaching 4 hours here, so I'm going to stop story progression at this point. I am going to come up here and fight one of these guys to show like what kind of XP they're worth and all that before I call it. Oh, they're also incredibly easy to surprise. It's not guaranteed, but it's very easy to do. Big bottle rocket. Fuck it. Just be done with it. This is what I save the rockets for. 600 XP each. And they're guaranteed to drop a picnic lunch as well, which is a full healing item for Jeff at this point. So yeah, what I'm effectively going to do after stream is I'm just going to grind on these guys until Jeff has enough XP to repair the Magnum airgun. Then I'm going to go back and get that repaired, and then I'll stop until the next stream. Hell yeah. I do a little bit of grinding. Yeah, so these guys hit you for a third of your HP each time they hit you. Which is why it's important that they drop picnic lunches every time. But they do have a high chance of missing. This guy just isn't missing for some reason. Oh god. I only had one picnic lunch, please stop. Well, it's a good thing I saved. Hamburger? There we go. So yeah, these guys are killable, and they're worth the stupid amount of XP if you can do it. You just have to be careful. So yeah, like the first 3 or 4 guys I kill are just going to be guaranteed levels because of the XP bonus. Oh god damn it! Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Ready, chat? Say, fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Oh, I did say grind on these guys, didn't I? Oh, I'm glad you're here, Vice, and everyone else. Good to have everybody here. I miss doing this a lot, and I'm glad I can finally do it now. It only took me losing my job to be able to come back to streaming. Alright. Actually, that's pretty much 4 hours with that, so I'm going to call it there. Save real quick. Alright. That'll be it for today. Next stream we'll pick up where we left off with Jeff at like level 15 and with a massive Magnum massive air gun. It's an air gun with the Magnum air gun and everything else. Oh, thank you everybody. I haven't done this in so long. I'm falling over my words. My throat's actually super dry now. Thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate you all being here. I'm glad to see you all again. I will go back to regular streaming on Wednesdays. I will also probably start doing Mondays at some point now that I don't have a job. This is a little more important to my income. But yeah, for the foreseeable future, it's going to be Wednesday, then Monday, Wednesday, then maybe Monday, Wednesday, Friday, depending. Hopefully I can get to that point. We'll see. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for all the subs, the follows, etc., the bits. Good to see you all again. I'm really happy to be back. You all have a good night. See you later. And hopefully see you next week. Bye.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Actually, I also forgot I need to raid someone. Before it's been so long, I was like, wait, no, I should do a raid. Let's see who is active right now. Max, oh, Pat's still going. Oh, fuck. I'll give you guys to Pat then. All right. You guys have a good one. I'll see you later. Bye.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!